And yeah, hello and everyone, and welcome in. My name is Jesse, but you can call me Mr. Friend. And let me see if I can fix this fluttering around my head just a little bit here. Oh, there's my whole. Well, that's fine. But yeah, hello, welcome everybody. Gosh, that's really. I'm gonna figure out. Now that's worse. See, I like to get so you can see my ears not cut off, but it's not all super flickery. But that's, what are you going to do? Okay, what if we... Okay, and you're not doing anything. What if we just blur? Yeah, that sucks too. Whatever. We're just going to have to deal with it. It's fine. It's fine. Hello. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, I'm Jesse, and you can call me Mr. Friend. And today we're... Oh, that... No, we're not done. We're not done. Okay, that helped a bit. Okay, all right. We're done. We're done fucking with it. My name is Jesse, and you can call me Mr. Friend. And today we're opening Magic Festival in a Box Chicago. Festival in a Box Chicago. So, what's in here? We got... well, we'll see what's in it. So, yeah, so the... This is, I put this there. The Wizards of the Coast released this product for, so for people that can't get to MagicCon or whatever, you can get this and have the same experience here. So we're gonna have like a box of Mystery Booster 2 that we'll talk more about, and we got some secret layers and some other fun stuff. So here it is. Box looks good. I like the we like the art on there. Take a look at the art on the ends of the box there. Got the dinosaur with the sunglasses. We'll see this guy again. Take note of the ox here. He'll be coming back. But yeah, so let's go ahead and just open this up. Let's see. I had a blade to open this in here. Okay, well, this is not the blade. This is not the blade that I had gotten to open this with, but it'll work. So we got the tape, and here we go. Let's do it. Music by Hospital Records, by the way. So yes, let's open it up. We're running out of space. Welcome to your own personal MagicCon. Celebrate on socials with #MTV Festivals. And here we go. So, all right. So right away, here we go. We got our box topper with our playtest card promo that we're going to be seeing more of these. We'll talk about more of these in a second. So yeah, come here. The cool art card. Ooh, and then here we'll see. They'll see this. See this again here. That's gonna be Animar, right? So yeah, second city. It's a land town. So as we get more into it, as we get into the, well, we'll come back around to it. So there we go. And then we got the secret lair, Animar and friends that we're gonna open up. And then we have the. Here, how do we get these? Get them out of that thing. Here we go. And we got the. Knock our camera around a little bit. There we go. And we've got our box of Mystery Booster 2. And we still have to fuck with this because the fucking top of my head is now. Oh no, that's because the camera's in front of my face. Hold on, God. Okay, hold on. We can do this. This stuff got a little janked up there. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're back at it. Okay, and here we go. The box of Mystery Booster 2. So here, let's do the secret lair first, because we kind of know what's in here already. I did see on Facebook earlier today somebody opened one of these secret lair from the box, and they didn't get their Animar from their Animar and friends. They got something from a different secret lair. So we'll see if we'll get theirs. Although maybe they might have just did it wrong. So pop that open in there. Thank you for being here. Welcome, Wizards of the Coast. Got a notebook there, and okay, that's everything in the envelope. And here we go. So let's. Make sure we get this good pack opening ASMR there on there. And I should have my can nearby for the. But all right. So first off, we've got good old Mole Drifter. Classic art here by Jack Teagle. Very beautiful. See the nice shine on there. Jack Teagle, all the art on all of these. Here's we got All Will Be One. You put one or more counters on a permanent or player. This enchantment deals that much damage to target opponent creature and opponent controls, or planeswalker and opponent controls. Pretty fun little combo card. Very cool art. There it is. That's what that was on the front of the card. And again, look at got the foiling on there. Absolutely beautiful. The Benevolent Hydra. Green XX enters with X+1/+1 counters on it. One or more counters would be put on another creature you control. That many +1/+1/+1 counters. Nice joke, because this bit's been done, so I won't belabor the point, but that wording is kind of funny. And then you can remove a counter to put a counter. Remove the counter. You take the counter off of this, you put it on the other thing. Is the easy way to say it. This is going right in MathCat. This is going right in the Sovereign Okinek Ahau deck. The Forgotten Agent. Whenever a player casts a spell, gets a +1/+1 counter. Beginning of your upkeep, you move any number of counters from this creature onto other creatures. This is probably, I don't know if I have a copy of this in my MathCat deck, Sovereign Okinek Ahau, but I'm going to look into that, and if not, we're just going in. And then here we go. Okay, we did get Animar. We didn't get the other card. Animar, an elemental. It's got protection from white and black, and then again, here's the right on that. Whenever you cast a creature spell, he gets +1/+1, and they cost one. Your creatures cost one less to cast for each counter on him, and he's in the Teamer colors. It's fun, beautiful. I love the. Yeah, he's hugging the mountain. It's great. Um, and then we've got this as our bonus with the secret lair. We get this cool foil old border champion of the perished. Super fun. Very cool. Super cool. One of the better like punny cards ever made, I think. Big fan. So there we go. So that's our secret lair, Animar and friends, and the foils. And so there's some space for these guys. And I have a card box to pop some of these into, just to hold them while we go. And then so now let's look at this. Let's look at the mystery booth. This is the real main event here. So, mystery booster. In 2019, MagicCon. I think the wiki said it was MagicCon Richmond. Yeah, Magic Fest Richmond. They did an event with Mystery Booster. It was just called Mystery. They didn't call it Mystery Booster 1 because you don't do that. You just call it the thing. So they did Mystery Booster, and it was a limited event at Magic Fest with it's like a crazy deep card pool of like 1,800 cards, and the thing was they had these test cards in there, which are sort of funny, just things that they have played around with, but never printed into an actual thing. It's like, so for example, this is the Second City, because it's Chicago. Second City test card, not for constructed play, but obviously you can rule 0 that if your fans are cool with that. So it is a land. It's a town. Not a lot of towns out there. Can tap for a colorless or to add 1 mana of any color. Spend the mana only to cast your second spell in a turn. When that mana is spent, create a deep dish pizza token. It's a food artifact token with 3 sacrifice a token. You gain 3 life and draw a card. It's an improved food token. So there you go. Fun, on flavor, kind of wacky. So and then there have been various, so they initially ran the event at the Magic Fest, and then did a retail release so that you could buy a box of the cards and do drafts with your friends. I played in one. It was a sealed event with Mystery Booster. I'll call them Mystery Booster 1, but for clarity's sake, but Mystery Booster 1. At Gen Con this past year, it was a Mystery Booster sealed. And it was a lot of fun. And at that same Gen Con, they did a Mystery Booster 2. It's a mystery event. I think it was just called Mystery Draft Event, with Gavin Verhey was hosting it. And they unveiled the Mystery Booster 2, which has, as far as I know, it's basically the same card pool. They probably changed a few cards from the first round, but it's like a pool of almost 1,900 cards. That are all reprints, with a couple of exceptions that we'll talk about, and then so those are all in here, and then each pack is going to have one of these playtest cards in it, and then they're going to have some special rays, and so it's designed to be draftable, and I did a draft with some friends, and I have some cards, so we'll show you some of the special stuff that we got from my draft. So we got the playtest cards, and then we have some of the reprints. Are these in every pack? There's going to be a card in this future sight frame, or in the white border. First time either for any given card, that'll be the first time they've appeared in that kind of printing. And then there are foils as well. They're very rare. It's not going to be one per pack. We might get 2 if we're very, very lucky. Like very lucky, we'll get 3. But but we'll see. And then, okay, so let's see what else is in here. Oh yeah, and I think this is some of our other Chicago promo stuff. So yeah, so the first one that they did was Festival of Las Vegas for MagicCon Las Vegas, which was right after Gen Con. There we go. Get this. Get the pack open. Come on. Okay, and so it comes with a couple of the promo cards from Chicago. So we got the Second City promo card. That's the promo. We got this cool foil Future Sight Ponder. There we go. Look at this. Beautiful. Future Sight. Our future shifted foil first sliver. I got a friend that I told him to, is gonna shit himself when he sees that. And Sarah the Benevolent. Again, beautiful foiling on there. And the gold border. Love it. Beautiful. And so these are like the festival promo cards, which are of course not part of the secret layer that we just opened. So beautiful, so pretty. Love it. Oh my god. He's gonna shit. And then like I said, it's a great big card pool, and there's a lot of really wacky stuff in here, and there are not really a lot of like bad pulls, but these down here are sort of my top 5 just based on myself of things we're like. So we got the white bordered Minsc and Boo, the white bordered Comet the Stellar Pup, the white bordered Iona Shield of Emeria. I think number 1 probably is this white bordered Urza Saga. Would love to see one of those. And then the future shifted Urza High Lord Artificer would be super duper cool to see. So so without any further ado, let's open her on up here. We got the thing, and we may I don't know, this because it is such a large card pool, we're not likely to have a ton of duplicates, which means it will probably be, we won't have a lot of cards that we'll just skip, like, oh, well, this one, we already seen this one a bunch of times. We don't need to talk about that one anymore. We're going to talk about everything. And so, well, it might take a while to get through all these. We got 24 packs, so you can do a draft with your friends with the box. Actually, now this camera is in the other camera. So there we go. So we should have eight piles of 3 here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah, there we go. 8, set that box there. There we go. Which one should we start with, do you think? Start in the usual place? Or should we mix it up? Let's just go. Let's go. All right, let's go. And I don't know how these are collated, so we'll just flip them and go up them as they go. And then we'll figure it out. Okay, so we're starting off with an uncommon. We got Supply Runners. Enters the field when it enters. Put a +1/+1 counter on each other creature you control. It's a 2/2 for 5. Not a great, but like gives you potentially a lot of value for going wide. Pretty good. Ossification, in standard right now. We all know Ossification. You put it on a land, and then basic land that you control, and it exiles an opponent's thing until it goes away. It's great. Spell Stutter Sprite. It comes into play. Counter target spell with converted mana cost X or less, where X is the number of fairies you control. You'll notice the little Planeswalker symbol here down in the corner that has all the other cards as well. That's to denote that they are a reprint from the Mystery Booster set. That's what we're looking at there. Yeah, good. Cool. It's got flash and flying. It's pretty solid creature. Very good. Enclave Cryptologist is a 1. It says it's a 0/1 Merfolk wizard that level up for 2 1 and a blue, and he learns to loot and draw you cards, which is fine. Card advantage wins you a lot of lands limited. The Order of Yawgmoth cannot be blocked except by artifact creatures or black creatures, and when it successfully deals combat damage to a player, that player chooses and discards a card. And this is where you'll notice here. So we got the old border. So they try to do the sort of the most obscure printing. They'll use like the least used art for the card. If there's been multiple printings of it, and they also got this cable on my, and they also do it like as is. So it's the old template when it successfully deals combat damage to a player. And he's got fear, but it doesn't say fear. Very cool. A lot of fun there. Hold on, I gotta give me 1 second to adjust my here. This gets so tangled up. It's just been sitting here. Okay, here we go. The Bushmeat Poacher. You can sacrifice another creature, gain a life equal to the sacrificed creature's toughness, and draw a card. Very good. Very good, limited. So, 2/4. Thapter Engineer enters the battlefield. Put a 1/1 colorless Thapter artifact creature token with flying into play, and your artifact creatures have haste. This is very good. I play this in my Gyro deck. This is a good solid card. Very good. I play this on a lot of things. The Pyreheart Wolf. It's a 1/1 for 3 with Undying. It comes back with a +1/+1 counter on it. When it attacks, each creature you control can't be blocked this turn except by 2 or more creatures. Everything gets menace is how they'd say that now. But again, use the old templating. Very cool. I like it's a friendly pupper. Moment's Peace. Can't I get a Moment's Peace? Here it is. Here it is. Prevent all combat damage. It's fog. It's a fog effect with flashback. Cool. Yeah. Not a huge fan of fog effects, even in limited, but sometimes I do. The Indrik Stomphouse. This is a classic. This is one from I played a lot of Magic in this era. Dissension. Anyway, destroys an artifact or enchantment. I just got misty-eyed. We're not even halfway through the first pack. We're halfway through. We're a third way through. I'm already starting to cry. This is gonna be great. Letter of Acceptance, Strixhaven card, pretty new. Not bad. Little mana rock. Let's see if you can draw a card later on in the game. Oh yeah, let's go, Grothama Devouring. He's gonna eat your ass. 10/8 legendary creature for Wormwood. Other creatures have when this creature dies, whenever this creature attacks, You may have it fight Grothama, all devouring. All creatures you have, you can send your opponents can send their attacking creatures at Grothama. When it leaves the battlefield, each player draws cards equal to the amount of damage dealt to Grothama this turn by sources they control. That I don't know, not necessarily like a great card, but like, yeah, fun. Hell yeah. Battle Bond. Really cool. Yeah, we're happy with that. Yes. Yes. This is right. Yes, right. Whiteout. It's a little on the nose. That's okay. We don't get angry about that here. This is good. All creatures lose flying till end of turn. You can sacrifice a snowland or return it to your graveyard. Not a good card, but I love this treatment. And okay, here we go. Yeah, this was close to being my. This is close to my top 5. This almost made the top 5 list here. We like this one. The Thassa's Oracle. I'm not going to read it. We all know what Thoracle does. But in the future shifted. Sees the future. Looking in the future. Beautiful. So good. Jesper Esching has a secret layer of his own that just came out recently, which is great. And then let's look at our test card. Knight of the Flying Merfolk. Oh yeah, we saw this one in the draft that I did with my friends here. So this is an enchantment saga for 2 and a blue. It is a bedtime story. You don't put a lore counter on the saga as it enters. You put a lore counter on it at the beginning of your end step rather than your main phase, and you sacrifice it after 3. So it's a saga, but it triggers at the end of your turn instead of at the beginning of your turn and when it comes to play. First, you make 2 blue merfolk. Then you put a flying counter on each tapped creature you control, and then you draw a card for each creature you control that dealt combat damage to a player this turn. Did I? Hold on. I'm going to check my book. I think I may have one of these. I know we saw one of these in the draft that we did. I don't remember if I ended up with it or not. I think okay, it's not in my book. I think I played it. Drafted and played it, but didn't walk away with it, because what we did was we did a draft with the cards, and then we played, and then the person with the best record in the draft, which happened to be me, I went 3-0. It got first pick out of all of the cards, including all the secret layers and everything. And my first pick was the Walking Ballista here that we saw earlier, I think. So yeah, I think I drafted and played this card, but I didn't end up walking away with it. So here, let's put our. Do we have room to do this? I don't know if we have room to do that. And yeah, here we'll just line them. Line them up like that as they come, and we'll end up with 60 some cards here. Love it. Okay, here we go. Good first pick. Really good. All right. We're cruising along. We're happy. All right. Bazari's Acolyte. 2, 3 for 4. With lifelink, when it enters, you put counters on each of up to 2 other target creatures you control. Sure, why not? Chastise. Destroy target attacking creature, gain life equal to its power. It's a 4 mana instant. Yeah, sure. 4 mana instant removal spell. We'll need those in limited environment. Serum Visions. Here we go. Draw a card and scry 2. This is a very good card. Very playable in a lot of decks. It costs 1 mana. It says draw a card on it. How can you turn that down? Very cool. And I love the serum was once derived from Mirrodin's blink moths, offering visions of inspiration. Now it is pulled from Phyrexian ink moths. yielding visions of perfection. And we got Jin Gataxias here in the art. Look at that. Look at this asshole. That's beautiful. Love it. Cloak of Feathers. Portal card. Portal reprint. Cloak of Feathers. Any one creature gains flying until end of turn. Draw a card. Again, it's not Serum Visions, but it's cost 1 mana. It says draw a card on it. So that's great. The decks that want to cast a lot of cantrips don't tend to care about whether or not one of them has flying, but it's whatever, man. You do what you do. Ultimate Price. Destroy target mono-colored creature for 1 and a black. It's pretty good. Pretty good. You like that? Black instant removal. Vile Requiem. That's fly. In the old border. The enchantment. 2 and 2 black. During your upkeep, you may put a verse counter on it, and when a black, sacrifice it. Destroy up to X target non-black creatures, where X is the number of verse counters, and they cannot be regenerated. You get to terrify a bunch of people. Super cool. Super cool. Forked Lightning deals 4 damage divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3, but not 4 creatures. Somebody's taking 2 damage. Somebody's taking 2 damage. The Swarming Goblins. When it enters, you get to roll a d20. 3. Create a 1/1 red goblin creature token. Better rolls get you more of them. We like that. This is pretty good, and it's a 4/3 for 5. Pretty good. You'll notice, none of these cards are like, well, I won't say none of them, but like, for these are the commons and uncommons, and it is a limited set, so none of these cards, most of them are not like super pushed in terms of stat lines. That's a good top deck in a red deck. I think here. Hero's Bane. It's a Hydra. Enters with 4+1/+1 counters on it, and spend mana to add more counters. Again, MathCat loves Hydras, so I think we looked at it, and this one didn't make the cut, but we'll look at it again once we're done here. Feral Hydra. And another Hydra. Battlebond Hydra. Hell yeah. I like it. Enters with X counters on it. And any player may play 3 to put a counter on it because you're playing Battlebond with a partner, and you want your partner to be able to put counters on your Hydra when they have mana to spell, which is great. The Pearl Shard. Mirrored an artifact. You can spend 3 mana, 3 generic mana, or 1 white to tap it and prevent the next 2 damage that would be dealt to target creature player this turn. Not great. It's fine. The Soulfire Grandmaster. Cool. Super cool. Love that. Yeah. Human Monk. For 1 and a white with lifelink. He's a 2/2. Your instant sorcery spells you control have lifelink, and the next time you can spend 2 and 2 hybrid is it, and the next time you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your hand this turn, put that card into your hand instead of into your graveyard as a result. Super abusable card, especially in Jeskai colors. Really fun. Really happy with this. This is great. Really, okay, yeah, this is really cool. Really like the Soulfire Grandmaster. And here's our white bordered card. We've got the Reliquary Tower. Not the sexiest card. We've all got a million Reliquary Towers, but, I don't have a white bordered one. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, baby, this is probably, we love this. Natural Order in the future shifted frame. This was my number one, probably my number one, like, green wish list for green cards on the thing is the Natural Order. This is fantastic. Yeah, baby. We're doing good. We're doing really good. And then Pyromancy 101 is a sorcery lesson that costs 1 red mana and deals 1 damage to any target. And you can teach for 1 in a red. You exile this spell taught to a creature you control. For as long as this card remains exiled, that creature has tapped to copy the exiled card and cast the copy. So you can put this, you can teach it's a lesson. So you can put it into your sideboard, right? That's how it works. You put the lessons into your sideboard. Yeah, you learn the lessons, but you cast the learn spell and you get the lesson from your sideboard, and then you can teach it to your Soulfire Grandmaster, and then he can tap and do 1 damage, and he has lifelink. cool, fun design. Yeah, almost, sort of like a, yeah, it's like an enchantment, an aura that doesn't, it's not targeted to removal. You have to kill the creature. You can't just yeah, super cool. Cool. Really good. All right. Pack number 3, baby. My voice is already getting low. I might need to take a short break, grab me a glass of water. Need to get. Okay, here we go. Angelic Blessing. Any one creature gets +3/+3 and gains flying till the end of turns. That's 3 mana sorcery. Not great. Not fair. Youthful Valkyrie. People play this card. It's a 1/3 flower. When it enters, when another angel enters under your control, it gets a +1/+1 counter. Go to the Angels deck. People play this in the Angels deck. Tolarian Kraken. Dope. It's a 6 mana 6/4. Whenever you draw a card, you can pay 1, and when you do, you may tap or untap target creature. This has some abusable applications. I've seen this card be abused before. Leap. Target creature gains flying until the end of the turn. Draw a card. Yeah, we had a similar version of this that cost an extra mana. It was a portal card. Oh, hold on. I think I'm being summoned by my wife. Hold on. I'll be back. Okay, she didn't. Okay, yeah, she's fine. I mean, she's not fine. She's recovering from norovirus. And that means I've been exposed to norovirus, which means that as a sort of extra bit of anticipation and suspense, I could start puking everywhere and shitting all over myself at any second, because it starts really, it could come on you really quickly. So stay tuned for that. All right, Leap. Cool. Old card. Raven's Crime. Target player discards a card as a 1 mana sorcery. You can target yourself. Draw a discard that Gristlebrand or Traxa or what have you, and then reanimate it. And you can play it for your graveyard by discarding a land cost in addition to paying its other cost. And you'll note that doesn't exile afterwards. You can keep pitching your lands and making your opponent discard. Good for you. Yeah, it's good. Shambly Gas, a very good card. I played a lot of this card when it was legal and standard. 1/1 zombie. When it dies, you can either give a target creature an opponent controls -1/-1, or make a treasure. So yeah, cool. Great sacrifice fodder, right? You can pick off your enemy's X1 or ramp yourself. And then whatever you sacrifice effect to, you get some. Yeah, good, very good card. Very good little card. Yeah, there we go. Light up the stage. You get your impulse draws. You exile the top 2, and you can play them until the end of your next turn. So it's even better than impulse draw. I don't know what they call next turn impulse if they have a turn. But anyway, it costs 3. But if you have damage your opponent, you can do it for 1. Spectacle cost. Good card. Play this. We will play this card and construct it. Violent Eruption. Deals 4 damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures or players. Can't hit planeswalkers, but you can deal 1 damage. Nobody has to take 2 damage. You get to cast it for cheap if you with Madness if you discard it. I love it. Love that. Look at these guys. I can't handle the violent eruption. Oh no! Oh, this eruption is so violent. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do. Falling all over myself like an ass. Quirion Dryad, sure. Yeah, cool. Whenever you cast a spell that's white, blue, black, or red, put a +1/+1 counter on Quirion Dryad. It's like getting like the Boggles or the Tempo, Sorensen Tempo. Yeah, cool. Quirion Dryad. Elemental Bond. Whenever a creature with power 3 or greater enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. It's a 3-mana enchantment. Fuck yeah. Dermovic Expanse. Go find a basic. Sure, why not? Rite of Replication. Cool. Is that Commander 14? No. Yeah. Put a token onto the battlefield. That's a copy of target creature. Cost 4. So you get a 4-mana clone token. But if you kicked it for 5, 9 mana total, you get 5 of those tokens instead. I got 5 copies of my best creature. I got 5 copies of your best creature. Beat me now. What do you think about that? It's a good card. I like that. Here we go. Our white bordered hollow one. Cool. Costs you can cycle it, and it costs 2 less to cast for each card you cycle or discarded this turn. So if you, for example, play, I don't know, Bazaar of Baghdad, for example, and then tap it and draw 2 cards and then discard 3, and some of them are like Root Wallas that you cast for free, then this thing is free to cast, and you got yourself a 4/4 on turn 1. Someone should maybe try that in one of the Eternal formats. That we might be onto something there. Oh, we got one of our foils. We got a foil. Here we go. Cool. We like that, and this is not a bad one. This is a pretty good hit for our foil. Gerard, the Weatherlight hero. Cool. Very cool. When he dies, exile it and return it to the battlefield. All artifact and creature cards from your graveyard that were put there from the battlefield this turn. He's a 3/3 with first strike for 4. This, yeah, cool. We're gonna have to build this into a commander deck. We are gonna have to build this into a commander deck because this trigger where he exiles and brings your shit back, it actually says put him in the command zone and bring your shit back, and that is, I think, probably abusable in some way. We're going to go to the lab. We're going to cook this up. It's going to be great. Super cool. Yes, very happy with your other. And then we have the Stone Drake as our test card. He's a 4/4 flying drake. When he enters, you can either distract, tap target land and draw a card, or enthrall. Target player discards a card for each spell you've cast this turn. Sure. Cool. Yeah, I like it. I play this. I play that in a game limited. Cool. Yes, continues to be. Oh man, we're pulling bombs out every pack here so far. We're doing great. Go Nightwind Glider. 2/1 Rebel with protection from black. Lynn Civvy wants to say what's up. Hi, it's a 2/1 flying Rebel. Cool. The Evangel of Heliod. It's a 6-mana 1/3. When it enters, put a number of 1/1 white soldier creature tokens onto the battlefield equal to your devotion to white. So this was White Scary. He didn't get a nickname because it wasn't as easy to mistake his name, and also he wasn't as good. But he's not bad in a limited game. You know, you could get I mean, he comes with 2 tokens, at least, right? And then if you have more white, then you get more, so, that's fine. We'll take it. Curious Obsession. The Curiosity from the Ixalan block. It gives a creature +1/+1. When it deals combat damage to a player, you can draw a card. If you didn't attack with a creature at the end of the turn, it gets sacrificed. So, sure. I played this in a blue tempo deck at the time. It won me some games. Pretty good. Yeah, good card. Flight of Fancy. This is another one. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. This is one that this is also bringing back some fond memories for me from playing this original Ravnica block. Is he a goblin dude with the ways he's having a Flight of Fancy? He comes into play, you draw 2 cards, and he gives an enchanted creature flying. Again, card advantage and innovation. Really good in limited. You risk the 2 for 1, but yeah, pretty solid. Very solid. I would draft and play this in my limited deck. The Mesmeric Fiend is a 1/1 nightmare horror for 1. When it comes into play, target opponent reveals his or her hand, and you choose a non-land card and exile that. You remove it from the game. And then when it leaves play, they get it back. So that's cool. Was it Tide Hollow's Sculler before it was Tide Hollow's Sculler? Oh, this one flips. Cool. The Nizubi Grave Robber is a 2/1 rat for 2. You can remove an target card in an opponent's graveyard from the game, and then if there are no cards in that graveyard, you flip it over into a Night Eyes the Desecrator. Is a 4/2 rat wizard that puts a creature in your graveyard into play under your control. Not your opponent's control. Your control. You get the creature. That's great. It's cool. Yeah. Sweet. Reanimating rats. We love it. You find some prisoners from the Dungeons and Dragons set. You can choose to break their chains and destroy target artifact, or interrogate them. Exiling the top 3 cards of target opponent's library, you can choose one of them until the end of your next turn. You can play that card. Color washed. You can play with any color mana. Yeah, sure. Yeah, cool. It's an instant. We like that. Cool. It's to be stuff. Yeah, great. Little red instant. Ricochet Trap. 3 and a red for an instant trap. If an opponent casts a blue spell this turn, you can play it for just a red. And you can change the target of target spell with a single target. Stop saying target. Stop saying target, guys. You're saying target. Too much. Incremental Growth. This is a good card. A little overcosted these days. 3 and a 2 green. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature, 2 on another, and 3 on a third. So you get a total of 6 stats. I mean, for limited, it's fine. Counters across a bunch of different things. Again, MathCat loves it. Won't make it into MathCat, but a good card. Gaia's Anthem. Green Anthem. Creatures you control +1/+1. This is good because, again, this is good for MathCat. Actually, I might make the cut in MathCat. We may end this, putting this in there. But yeah, if you've got creatures, make them bigger. That's good for you. Burning Tree Emissary. Sure, it costs 2 hybrid Gruul, and when it enters, you get a refund of Gruul. So essentially free. Let you go real wide, real fast. Dump your hand onto the thing, and then pretty good. Yeah, people play this card. People still play this card. Ambush Commando. Forests you control are 1/1 green elf creatures that are still land, and you can sacrifice an elf to get a target creature +3/+3 till the end of the turn. It's a 2/2 elf for 5. Yeah, sure. Turn my forests into elves, and turn my elves into forests, and then attack. And then when you block, I sacrifice the things. I tap them for mana, sacrifice the things, and give something else 3/3/3, and then you die. It's wonderful. Oh, nice! I like this one. This is a pretty good hit. I like this. I play Daze a lot in my Ganlander decks, so I will be playing this white border Daze that we just got. This is super cool. Look, and then he is dazed. He looks dazed, doesn't he? Looks pretty dazed. Return an island. You can return an island you control to its owner hands rather than pay its mana cost, and it counters a spell unless its controller pays 1. You can hardcast it for 1 and a blue, but usually you use it as a trap. Super cool. Yeah, really good, really powerful spell. Free counter spell. It's a free counter spell. It's in white border. I love it. I'm very happy with this. Then we have the Goblin King. Cool. Oh yeah, gives your mountain goblins +1/+1 in Mountain Walk. This was this guy was in the very first. I guess bring him back. Not with this art. This is cool new Phil Folio art. Look at him chilling on his throne of shit. That's dope. Love it. To be king, Numsgill did in Blog, who did in Unkful, who did in Viddle, who did in Lol, who did in Alrock. Love it. Beautiful. So cool. And then we have the Meandered Tower Shell. Enchanted creature has Island Walk, and whenever this creature attacks, exile it and Meandered Tower Shell. Return it to the battlefield under control, tapped and attacking at the beginning of the declare attacker's step on your next turn. Then return Meandered Tower Shell to the battlefield under its owner's control attached to that creature. So it gives your creature Island Walk, but when it attacks, it doesn't actually attack it until the following turn. It disappears for a turn and then comes back. Whatever you put it on, with this still attached to it. I don't think that's good, but I think that's a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. I can see that being. I don't know that I want this effect in green necessarily, but that's flicker is always good. We can always find a use for flicker effects. This is more than flicker, but yeah, fun, super fun. Let's put these aside, and then here, can we? I think we can make a more. We have room to make 3 piles here. For now, at least. We may have to rethink this as we get deeper into the packs. For now, I think we're good. Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Love the days. Love the Goblin King. Mentor of the Meek. This guy's good. I've played him in many limited deck and only occasionally regretted it. He's a 2/2 for 3, and when another creature with power 2 or less enters the battlefield under your control, you can pay 1 to draw a card. Yeah, pretty good. I play him in a commander deck. I play him in Bird Wizard. His name eludes me at the moment. You know the guy I'm talking about. Portable Hole. Enters, you exile target non-land permanent and opponent controls with mana value 2 or less until the Portable Hole leaves the thing. 1 mana removal spell. It's an artifact for decks that care about artifacts. Good card. Very solid card. Good place. Confound. Another cantrip. Counter target spell that targets 1 or more creatures and draw a card for 1 in a blue. Sure. You target your opponent's removal spell. Target your opponent's combat trick. Replaces itself. Sure. I've played worse cards. Wall of Tears. If it blocks any creatures, return each of those creatures to its owner's hand at the end of combat. It's a 0/4 for 1/4. Pretty good. That's pretty good. Especially in a limited environment. It's an old card. All right, 1998 original printing. Very cool. I remember playing with this card. Very good. Super cool. Let's bring back memories. Cackling Witch. Cackling this guy. Spell Shapers. I always like the Spell Shapers. They were never good. It was almost never worth... the effect they gave you was almost never one that you wanted that to be repeated. be repeatable all that much. But that's good. This one, guys, he does Howl from Beyond. You pay X and black and tap him and discard a card from your hand, and target creature gets +X/+0 until end of turn. You can turn any of your cards into Howl from Beyond. Right? And if we wanted to play Howl from Beyond, that'd be great. We don't. Limited, sometimes we do. So we might play this 2 mana 1/1 sometimes. Phyrexian Gargantua is a 6 mana 4/4. When it comes into play, you draw 2 cards and lose 2 life from the masks. Printing. Very cool. Love that he's got all them guys in his claws and shit. Fucking A. Love it. Love it. Faithless Salvaging. Draw a card, discard a card, and has Rebound. If you cast it from your hand, you exile. As it resolves into the beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast it from your hand without paying its mana cost. Ephemerate, probably the most famous card with Rebound. Faithless Salvaging, not nearly as good, but you know, double. You get to rummage twice for 2 mana. Fine, whatever. It does kind of casting it, so you know if you're on a Storm deck or something. Wren's Resolve, exile the top 2 cards of your library until the end of your next turn. You can play this card. So it's like the Light Up the Stage from earlier, but it always costs 2 instead of sometimes costing 3 and sometimes costing 1. Good card. Triggers Prowess Story Spotlight version. Super cool. Overgrowth. It's an enchant land. Whenever this enchanted land is tapped for mana, its controller adds green to their mana pool. You can spend 3 mana, and then from then on the rest of your time, your land adds you extra green mana, which is good in a green ramp deck. Cool. We like it. The Presence of Gond. We're in the Presence of Gond from Lorwyn. Played a lot during Lorwyn block. Yeah, we like Lorwyn. Makes elves. It's an enchantment an aura that the enchanted creature makes elves. Makes an elf token. We like having elf tokens, right? Mystic Monastery. Tarkir land. Comes into play tap, gives you chund mana. Doesn't have the basic land types. Not as good as Triome, but you know, these were like alright. Sometimes you play them in Commander. Mantis Rider. Yeah, cool. Sure, he's a 3/3 with lots of keywords. Flying Vigilance Haste for 3. Jeskai Matter, red, white, blue, red, white. Yeah, good card. Yeah, Jeskai likes this guy. I play this card sometimes in decks. Yeah, like the Mantis Rider. Cool. Thespian Stage in the white border. Cool. Yeah, obviously the Dark Depths combo is there. Comes a copy of target land. It has other combo applications, or just, you know, it's just not a bad card in general. But yeah, cool. We like a whiteboard Thespian Stage. Is Dark Depths in the set? I don't remember. I don't think it is. But we'll hope to open one, because that'd be pretty cool. Mana Bond is our future shifted card. At the beginning of your end step, you may reveal your hand and put all land cards from it onto the battlefield. If you do, discard your hand. It costs 1 green, so it ramps you quickly, but you don't get anything to play. You got to draw into stuff. So yeah, it's fine. Good with like Yogg's Will, right? Yeah, Mana Bond. Cool card. Cool, fun card. We'll figure out a place to play Mana Bond. Indicate. Target permanent. 4/0. You. That's fun. It targets. It increases your storm. Not as useless as it looks. It increases your storm count. It can be a crime. It can trigger Nadu. Yeah, and also funny. Also a good funny card. I'll take an Indicate. Glad to have an Indicate in the collection. There was an Indicate in my draft that I did, and it went pretty highly just because it is such a fun. Just a fun card, just for the memes, you know? You draft it, you take it for the memes. All right, we are 5 packs in. needs to go. Yeah, it's going to be good. Is the music ruining the ASMR on the... Maybe I should turn it off. I don't know. Let's see. Dauntless Bodyguard. It's played in humans. When he enters, choose another creature you control, and then you can sacrifice him to give that creature indestructible till the end of the turn. He's good. He's real good. Here he is. Here's the Dauntless Bodyguard. Here's the creature that this poor sucker is going to sacrifice himself to save. Probably a rich asshole. Fuck that guy. Master of Arms. It's a 2/2 first striker. Spend 1 and a white to tap target creature blocking Master of Arms. I'm not sure why you would need to do that. That seems like a pretty conditional ability at best. But he's a 2/2 first striker for 3. That's kind of something. Here we have a 2/3 Island Walk Merfolk Scout for 4. 3 and a blue. You can tap target creature without flying. Doesn't need to be blocking this creature. That's pretty good. Just so long as it doesn't fly. See, it makes the right afterwards makes the bodyguard look really worse. Offer you can't refuse. Counter target non-creature spell. Its controller creates 2 treasure tokens. I think I've only ever seen anyone use this to counter their own spell and ramp themselves at the cost of card advantage. That's not you can do that if there's a non-creature spell you want in your graveyard. This will turn it into treasures while you dump it. So that's okay. It's got its uses. The Betrayer of Flesh. Betrayal of Flesh. 6 mana removal spell in black from Mirrodin. You destroy target creature or return target creature card from your graveyard to play. Let's see, the battlefield these days. Or you can sacrifice 3 lands to do both with the entire cost. So 6 mana and 3 lands to destroy a creature and return a creature from your graveyard to the battlefield is well, at the 3 land. I mean, it's the 6 mana is fine. It's the 3 lands that might end up goozling you. But if you're I mean, that's a big swing, right? And if it's near the game, you don't need the lands anymore. It can it can push you over the end. Dauthi Embrace is an enchantment that gives your creatures shadow, meaning they can only block or be blocked by creatures with shadow. Cool. There's not a lot of creatures with shadow, so this basically says, your thing becomes unblockable. Or you can block your opponent's creatures with shadow. If they're in their shadow deck. Excuse me, which happens sometimes. Yeah, neat. Cool. It's a lot of mana. 5 mana to give your creature unblockable for 1 turn, and then 2. I guess that's okay. You can make it work. If you have the mana lying around. We go. The Gorilla Shaman is a 1/1 Ape Shaman for 1 red, and you can spend XX and 1 to destroy target non-creature artifact with mana value X. So your opponent's Mox dies for 1. Their Soul Ring dies for 3. But it's reputable. So, could do worse. Yeah, I'll take your Gorilla Shaman. The Keldon Champion is a 3/2 Barbarian with Echo and Haste, and when it comes into play, it deals 3 damage to target player. And then if you don't pay the mana cost again on your uptime, it dies, but you already did 3 damage to your opponent and attacked with a 3/2, a hasty 3/2. So that's not bad. If you just want to let it die, that's okay. You can do that. Bushwhack. Bushwhack is in standard now. It's the Brothers War card. Search for a basic land and put it into your hand, or your creature fights an opponent's creature. Yeah, good card. Nice, versatile. 1 mana green sorcery. Makes your mana consistent or is removal. We like Bushwhack. There's a lot of standard decks that I consider putting Bushwhack into, and then usually ultimately just play black instead. Honestly, Assault Formation is is an enchantment that costs 1 and a green, and each creature you control assigns combat damage equal to its toughness rather than its power. So like the Aegis Turtle or that new legendary from Aether Drift is good. Target creature with Defender can attack as though it did not have Defender. This turn. Can attack this turn. And your creature, and then it buffs your toughnesses, which actually increases their power as well. So it's like a +1/+1. That's fine. Yeah, Assault Formation. Cool card. Blood Tithe Harvester. This guy sees play in formats. We got this Story Spotlight version here. Okay, it makes a blood token, and then you can sacrifice him to do damage or to give -X/-X. So 3/2 for 3. Yeah, he's good. He's good. Yeah, there were not a ton of worse. A ton of better 2-drops in these colors right now. Cool, Ignoble Hierarch. I think I actually, this is on my buy list. This is a good pull for me here. I like this. Of course, a play on the Noble Hierarch, the old Bant version, who is a human. This one is a goblin. Gives you Jund mana, and it's a 0/1 with Exalted. This is I'm happy with it. This is really, This is a $7 card. Yeah. Hell yeah, Ignoble Hierarch. Very good. White Border Stitcher Supplier. Sure. Yeah. So this card sees a lot of play. Really, not a lot of, really get 6 cards in your yard and a body that you can sacrifice for 1 mana is a hard rate to beat. We like Stitcher Supplier, and we like that we have one in White Border. That is cool. Oh, yeah, here we go, bro. This is a broken-ass card. The Basalt Monolith in the Future Shifted. This very nearly made my top 5. This very nearly made the top 5. We're very happy with this Basalt Monolith. It's a 3-mana artifact that taps for 3, and then you have to pay 3 to untap it. But, you're not doing that. You're untapping it with your Voltaic Key or your Paradox Engine or what have you. And it's making you infinite mana. Cool, cool, cool. And I remember also back in the day when mana burn was a thing, you would, there would be situations where you'd be generating, there was a mana flare or something on the table. You'd be generating more mana than you knew what to do with. And you need a mana sink or you would die. And this one is a repeatable 3 mana. You can just dump it in. So the most you'll ever take is 2 mana for mana burn. Basalt Monolith. Good pull. Really, we are thrilled. We are thrilled to have this. The Bullshack Dragon as our is a armored dragon for 5 and a red. He's a 6/6. With double strike, and while attacking, this creature gets +1, not +1,000 power for each red card in your graveyard. So this is, of course, a play on the. Was it the Pokemon or the Yu-Gi-Oh? I don't know. I don't play either of those, but we're playing around. We're poking a little fun. Poking a little fun at the other franchises here, and it's great. We're here. I'm here for it. All right. Here we go. Top 7. Temporal Isolation. It's an enchant creature with flash. Gives your creature shadow and prevents all combat damage that would be dealt by it. So it makes it good to block shadow creatures, like something that my opponent just gave shadow with their shadow enchantment that we got in the last pack. Here we go. So it's too much to say that there are with a card pool of 1,800. It's too much to say that there are themes, but you do see most mechanics represented in some way, right? So there is that going on, right? So you'll see, so you can build a shadow deck, but you can draft all your shadow cards and have a little shadow sub theme here. Intangible Virtue. Creature tokens you control get +1/+1 and have vigilance for 1 and a white. Good, sure, yeah. Token decks love Intangible Virtue. The Whirlpool Drake. is a 2/2 flyer 4. When it comes into play, shuffle the cards from your hand into your library, then draw that many cards. And when it's put into a graveyard from play, shuffle the cards from your hand into your library and then draw that many cards. When it enters or dies, shuffle your hand and draw that many. Yeah, sure, let's cycle. Let's cycle stuff. If we like drawing cards. We like drawing cards. Just to do it, you know? There's a lot of stuff that rewards you for drawing cards these days. The Whirler Rogue costs 2 and 2 blue. When it enters the battlefield, put 2+1/+1 counter, or I'm sorry, put 2 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature tokens onto the battlefield. And you can tap 2 artifacts, and a creature can't be blocked this turn. Again, I have this in my Juror deck. It's an Artificer. We like Artificer. It's an Artificer deck sub-theme, so that's fun. Whirler Rogue, good card. Play it in decks that like artifacts. The Bloodthrone Vampire. Yes. Again, played a lot during, especially played a lot of draft, a lot of limited during the Zendikar block. So we saw a lot of Bloodthrone Vampire. It's a 1/1 for 1, and you can sacrifice a creature to give it +2/+2 until end of turn. Does this go in Aristocrats? I think it does. It goes in a lot. I think it goes in a lot of things. Good card. Cool. The Obulette. When it enters the battlefield, target creature phases out until the Obulette leaves play, and then tap that creature as it phases in this way. Super cool old card. Printed way back in the. This was in. Was it Arabian Nights, or was this one in? I want to say this was in Antiquities that that got its first printing. But either way, that's very cool. And this, of course, is the Modern Master and Modern Masters. But yeah, this is a good. I'm happy. This is cool. This is very nostalgic, very and a good card. Not a lot of stuff can phase things out permanently. So. Your opponent's stuff, so that's cool. Flowstone Hellion. It's a 3/3 with haste, and you can give it +1, -1 till end of turn for free. Kill it as soon as it comes into the battlefield if you want to, or make it big. It's cool. Yeah, this is fine. 5 mana for this is a little bit much, but aggressive red deck, top curve, sure, why not? Spell Shock. As an enchantment, whenever any player successfully casts a spell, Spell Shock deals 2 damage to him or her. So get wrecked, Storm player. Yeah, cool. Yeah, sideboard card against Storm players, I guess. Yeah, Spell Shock, good card. Yeah, cool. Old border. Love it. Love it. Cool. Sheltering Word. Target creature you control gains hexproof until the turn, gain life equal to that creature's toughness. Sure, why not? This is a fine card for limited. Probably not. Certainly into, it's been power corrupt out of today's play in today's stuff. But that's still, it's good. Fine card. The Plated Crusher is a 7/6 trampler with hexproof for 7. Yeah, it's a big beater. Great big beater. Battle for Zendikar. Yeah, if you can swing the 3 green, you can your opponent will have a hard time, killing it cleanly, right? So, fine, sure. Top in and Steel of the Godhead. I had a really good deck with the Dimir version of this card, the black-blue version. This is an okay card. There's a whole cycle of these that for various color pairs. If you're the one color, you get one thing, and if you're the other color, you get the other thing, and if you're both, then of course you get both. So if you're white, you get lifelink. If you're blue, you become unblockable, which is pretty good. People like to be unblockable, especially when they have bonuses and damage and lifelink. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, sure. Yeah, fine. Good. An Empowered Auto Generator from Commander 19. Enters the battlefield tapped. It costs 4 mana artifact. You put a charge counter on it and add X mana of any one color, where X is the number of charge counters on it. Yeah. We like Magic, unlike physics, has no unbreakable laws. It would be thermodynamics they're referring to there. You can't make more than you put in, but this guy does. He just keeps making more mana for you each turn. Cool. Brain Fury. Target player mill street cards. And it has Storm. I'm getting this, and I'm getting the Thassa's Oracle. If we get a, there is a future shifted Underworld Breach in the packs. If we get one of those, then I think we are playing Breach Storm at Canlander next time we go. That's cool. There we go. White bordered Brain Freeze. Target player mills 3 cards with Storm. Super cool. Good card. Good card. Play this card a lot. I will draft this in Vintage Cube a lot of the time. It's a forest bear. Good in the fucking face. Hell yeah. He's a bear. He's a 2/2. He's not a grizzly. Oh, we lost. He's a grizzly. He's not a grizzly bear. He's a forest bear. You're gonna have more bears. Love this art here. Look at him. Cool. Yeah, no, maybe not the best, not like the most powerful card, but really a lot of fun. And then we peeked already. We got the Defender of the Queue is a Centaur Soldier for 3 mana, or for 4 mana, 3 and a white. He has Positioning. As this creature enters, lock your creatures in order from left to right for as long as you control a creature with Positioning. Each time a creature enters or comes under your control, position it to the left or right of another creature you control. Adjacent creatures to the left and right of Defender of the Queue get +1/+1 and have Vigilance. So they all sit down, and you have to put them in an order, and then the things that are next to him get a buff. That's fun. That's fun and funny. And not bad. This is it's like a Hearthstone effect. They would have their cards that do that in Hearthstone, and I think, as I recall, you're not allowed to mess with your creatures. Fun, cool. Defender of the Queue, and look at this. He's the Centaur, and he's like guarding the line. Fibblethip's like, can I go ahead? No, you can't. You have to wait your turn, buddy. There's Fibblethip, my boy. Love it. Super cool. All right. This is pack number 8. After this, will be a third of the way through and going for almost an hour and a half. So I'm going to take a short break after this one. Grab a drink and stuff. Let's go here. Okay, Shepherd of the Lost. It's a 3/3 flying, first strike, vigilance, angel. Costs 5, and he's from Zendikar, and I love him. Even though he's not outstanding, but I love that. Look at the art here by Kikai Kotaki. Probably pronouncing that wrong, but yeah, really cool. Good cover. Not fine in a fine in a limited deck, but very very nostalgic. Brings back a lot of memories for me. Stir the Pride is an instant that costs 5. 4 and white. Choose one. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until end of the turn, or until end of turn, creatures you control gain. Whenever this creature deals damage, you gain that much life, or you can entwine it for 2 extra. Give everything +2/+2 and lifelink for only 7 mana. Go over the top in a token deck or something. Sure. Witness Protection. 1 blue for an aura. Enchanted creature loses all abilities and is a green and white citizen creature token with base power and toughness 1/1 named Legitimate Business Person. It becomes a legitimate. He just goes off and becomes a legitimate business person. No one knows what happened to him as he comes out of Witness Protection and lets your opponent pay 7 life to draw 7 cards or something. 4/4 flying vigilance Sarah Sphinx. Costs 3 and 2 blue. This is one of them color shifted cards. Obviously, used to be a Sarah Angel, now it's a Sphinx. Blue, white is the iconic type for white, Sphinx for blue. Sphinxes drink from the mystic mirrors of Sarah's realm, where their keen eyes watch reflections of what is and what is yet to come. Cool, fun card. Fun card. Attempted Murder. Cool, from one of the Unfinity, from Unfinity. And there's a Grow, because it's a murder. And he's dripping. Do not feed the bird. Choose target creature. Roll X six-sided dice, which X is the casting cost. For each even result, put 2/1/1 counters, -1/-1 counters on that creature. For each odd result, make a 1/2 blue bird creature token with flying named Stormcrow. You make a bunch of Stormcrows. You get to kill the thing and make Stormcrows. Yes, please. Sign me up. Corrupt. With the cool old Vincent Evans art there. This guy's being corrupted. The corruption is happening to him. Yawgmoth brushed Urza's mind, and Urza's world convulsed. It's a sorcery. It deals 1 damage to target creature or player for each swamp you control, and then you gain that much life. Yeah, good card. I play this. I don't play this. I played this recently in some black decks. It's good. Yeah, that's fine. We've got a lot of swamps that can do a lot of damage and gain you a lot of life, which is just sometimes fine. Slavering Nulls. When it deals combat damage to a player, if you control a swamp, you may have that player discard a card. It's a 2/1 with 2. It's a goblin zombie. 2 useful creature types. This is not the worst card in the world. You know, if you're in red-black, sure, yeah. You got zombies going on? Fucking A. We got goblins, do it. Your opponent discard. Doesn't cost you nothing. Chiron Negotiations is an enchantment. It costs 2 and 2 red. Tap an untapped creature you control. Deals 1 damage to target player. And you're all like shooting them with blow darts. That's some negotiation. All that robberies. Goblins. It's like twice as expensive as Goblin Bombardment, but you don't have to lose your creature. Yeah, you'll be fine. It's not Oppression. Oppression was the good card, but it's fine. It's good. Sure, why not? An Argothian Elder is a 2/2 elf for 300 green. That untaps 2 target lands, notably from the Urza's Saga. So, if you want those 2 lands to be Gaia's Cradle and Tolarian Academy, so be it. Right? And then that gives you enough mana to untap this little fella, and then you're off to the races. Happy combo winter. We like this guy. Woodland Mystic, Mana Dork. It's a 1/1 elf. He costs 1 more than a Llanowar elf, but we can't all be Llanowar elves. 2 Mana Dorks are a thing that they do sometimes. The Cogwork Librarian, fun draft matters card. You draft him face up. As you draft, you may draft an additional card from that booster pack if you do put it into the rest. So you take it out of one pack, and then later on you get 2. This is a good card. I would probably take it over anything that we've seen so far in the pack if we were doing a draft. But of course, we haven't gotten to the good stuff yet. But this is a good fun card. Klauth, the Unrivaled Ancient, is a legendary dragon. He's a 4/4 with flying and haste for 7. When he attacks, you get X mana in any combination of colors where X is the total power of attacking creatures. Spend this mana only to cast spells. Until end of turn, you don't lose this mana as steps and phases end, because otherwise it would just die as soon as you lose all that mana as soon as you moved to the declare blocker's step. That's cool. No, he's cool. Let's see, was this AFC? That's Adventures in Forgotten Realm Commander. I don't think I've ever seen this card before. This is cool. I like this guy. He'll go in the dragon deck when we eventually make it. You like Klauth? Sure. There we go, whiteboarded Mental Misstep. This card's broken. Counter target spell with mana value 1. And it has a mana value of 1, meaning that if your opponent is on Mental Misstep, which they probably are, because you probably have 1-drops in your deck that they want to counter, right? Because 1-drops, you play them on turn 1 so that you don't do nothing on your first turn. And so they're playing Mental Misstep because they want to counter that. And then you have to do it too, because they are, right? And you don't even need to be in blue to do it. It just costs you 2 life, which at the start of the game is fine. Totally broken card. Just really not good for the environment. I will be playing this in my decks. I love it. This is a really good. I'm really happy with it. Mental Misstep. Fuck yeah. white in the board. Your first mistake was thinking I would let you live long enough to make a second mistake. Attributed to Sarnvax the Gitaxian Sective. Fuck yes. Mental misstep in the white border. Very, very cool. Serenity. At the beginning of your upkeep, destroy all artifacts and enchantments they can't be regenerated. Serenity is our future shifted card. Destroys itself. But also everything, all other artifacts and enchantments, which if your opponent has a bunch of them, you want to get rid of them. So you do by casting Serenity, and it's good. Zone of Flame. This card this card I played it, I drafted it, and in our draft, and I played it, and it won me some games, despite being a 7-mana enchantment that doesn't really affect the board when it enters the play. And I have 2 copies now, and that's fine. I'm happy. This card is bonkers. 4 colorless and 3 red for an enchantment aura that enchants the zone. The battlefield, command, exile, and stack are shared zones, and each player has their own graveyard, hand, and library zones. And whenever one or more cards enter or leave the enchanted zone, Zone of Flame deals 1 damage to each opponent. So one game I played this, and I enchanted the battlefield. And whenever a creature or an enchantment or an artifact entered the battlefield, I got to deal 1 damage to each opponent. I only had 1 because we were just doing 1. And then whenever like a creature died, or whenever they sacrificed a treasure, or anything like that, it would do 1 more damage to each opponent, and it did really a lot of damage really quickly. And then in the next game, I enchanted my hand and started cycling and looting and just burn dude. Really cool fun card. I want to build it into one of my Kaikar. That's the bird wizard I was trying to think of earlier. I want to build this into a deck, and it's probably going in Kaikar. Maybe we'll get 2 more, and we can play it in Modern or something. Okay, cool. So yeah, that's 8. We're gonna take a short break. I gotta grab a glass of water and a little snack, and I'll be right back, and we will continue. Okay, and we're back. And I went ahead and I'm gonna. Here, I pulled out the rares and the mythics from the packs we opened because they deserve to have a pile too, right? Because we got good stuff, right? We got Grathama. We got the Ignoble Hierarch. Yeah, cool. All right, cool. Let's keep rocking. Pack number 9, baby. Pack number 9. We're a third of the way through. We still got 2/3 more to go. We're gonna be up late tonight, baby. It's gonna be good. Trap Runner. 2/3 Soldier. For 2 and 2 white. Target attacking unblocked creature becomes blocked. Works on unblockable creatures. Sure. It's probably better. So back in the day, back in the early days of Magic, when Jesse was just starting to play, was a very young man. There was a card called Veteran Bodyguard that had the ability that you could have damage from unblocked creatures that were attacking you. Assign their damage to the bodyguard instead of to you, which is a totally unique ability that does not appear on any other card and can only be accomplished. You can only approximation of this ability by having a creature block any. It just block, and then the attacking creature. It didn't even stop Death Touch or anything. And I love this card. I played it. I've got 4 copies, and I played it with Castle to buff their toughness so that they could like pseudo block more creatures. And it sucked. It never worked. I never won a game with it because they only had 2 power, and you can't attack. They were so shit. Anyway, this is like a better version. A better version of that effect. It's still not good, but it's a little bit better. Veteran Armorer. Yeah, this guy is familiar. He's a human soldier. He gives your other creatures +0/+1, and he costs you that from Ravnica. I remember this card. Bringing back memories that this fella handing out arms and armor to his compatriots he's cool, man. He's cool. Diplomatic Escort. It's another one of these Shell Shapers. He's a 1/1 creature, 1 in blue. You discard a card from your hand to counter target spell or ability that targets a creature. Why not? Why not do that? It'd probably be better than the Howl from Beyond guy. Snap. Yeah, this is another good not a counter spell, but a free card you can untap. Oh, no, not free, but it pays for itself. You untap 2 lands when you cast it. Return a creature to owner's hand. You play this in High Tide. It untaps your cards and it increases your storm count, and then you can recast something of yours, or you can get a pesky. Or this guy's good. Snap is a good card. Snap is a good card. Rite of Consumption. As an additional cost to play Rite of Consumption, in addition to the black and the mana, you sacrifice a creature and it deals damage equal to the sacrificed creature's power to target player, and you gain life equal to the damage dealt that way. So this, we see similar. It's almost like a fling, right? It is like a fling, but you get life for it. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I will Rite of Consumption, and I will hurt you. Call the Bloodline is an enchantment that for 1 and a black lets you pay 1 and discard a card to make a 1/1 black vampire knight creature token with lifelink. Only once per turn. You can do it on your opponent's turn, so you can get 2 per turn cycle. And it lets you cast your madness spells. So you do this on your opponent's turn, and you cast you discard that vampire with madness, and then you cast it and block, and it's almost like you did it with flash. Stocks your graveyard. Yeah, good card. Yeah, totally even today. You could do worse. Desert of the Fervent is a desert That enters tapped and adds 1 red, and you can cycle it. Sure, why not? You can sacrifice it to Ramanat Ruins. It does damage. Yeah, cool. It's got cycling. It's a land. You can draw it late in the game. You can cycle it away. It's fine. Bolt Bend. Costs 3 less to cast if you control a creature with power 4 or greater. Changes the target of a spell or ability with a single target. Costs 4, but if you control a big creature, it costs less, and it can steer something away. You know, that lightning bolt hits your opponent's face instead of your 3 power creature or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. Probably doesn't make the cut most of the time, but whatever. It's cool. Hunter's Edge. For 4 mana sorcery, you put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. Then that creature deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't get. So they print this at like 1 mana these days. This would be like a 2 mana spell if they printed it today. And people would say it was unplayable. Power creep, baby. Yeah, but you know, but in a limited environment here for a common and punch, buff and punch. Why not? Buff and punch. Temur Sabertooth. Hold on, I gotta pull something up here. For 4/3, you pay 4 mana and you get a 4/3, and it it's doing something. It's doing it right now. So I found this the other day. I was looking for anyway, and then it lets you return another creature you control to its owner's hand, and if you do, then you get a thing. So I found this the other day. I think I was looking for combos with Gristlebrand, right? And and like one of the little, like, people ask this question too, right? And I was like, and one of the questions is, so what is one of the people also ask this question, and wait, do I already have it? I'm sorry. Okay. And the question was, what is the best combo in Magic? Well, I had to click it. It's got to be Channel Fireball or something, right? But no, the best combo in Magic is Temur Sabertooth plus Time Warp plus Archaeomancer. This is the best combo in Magic. Is Temur Sabertooth plus Time Warp plus Archaeomancer, which, to be fair, does give you infinite turns, because you can use the Temur Sabertooth to return the Archaeomancer to your hand, and then you cast the Archaeomancer, return the Time Warp to your hand, and then you cast it, and then you get to take another turn, and it only costs you 11 mana every turn, because it costs you 2 to activate the Sabertooth, plus 5 for the Time Warp, plus 4 for the Archaeomancer. So you only need 11 mana, including 1 green and 4 blue, and you can take infinite turns. And now, thank God, thank God I have a Temur Sabertooth, and I have an Archaeomancer and a Time Warp too. I do. So we can do this. It's on. Sorry, playgroup. You're gonna have to face the wrath of this. I have this Bant taking turn stack that it would be because it's supposed to be humans, but I can play this cat in it for fun. Fuck it, why not? Temur Sabertooth. Angelic Shield is an enchantment that creatures you control get +0/+1, and you can return target creature. You sacrifice this to return target creature to its owner's hand. Yeah, sure. It costs a blue and a white. Sure, why not? Yeah, I like this card. Yeah, buffs you. It's good with your veteran bodyguard, right? Swans of Bryn Argal is it's a bird spirit. It's a 4/3 bird spirit with flying for 2 and 2 hybrid Azorius mana. If a source would deal damage to Swans of Bryn Argol, prevent it, and that source's controller draws cards equal to the damage prevented this way. So you give your opponent insurmountable card advantage in exchange for a creature that is difficult to kill. You know, if you've got Children in play, that's fine. Or if you can ping it yourself, you know, you have some kind of repeatable. This would go infinite with Niv-Mizzet, right? You draw the card and then you ping it and prevent the damage and draw a card and get your whole deck. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Love it. We figured it out. Kitchen Finks in white border. It is a 3/2 with Persist, and when it enters, you gain 2 life. It gains you infinite life with, you know, Yawgmoth and, is it not Hapatra? You know the card I mean. I'm not good at this. Yeah, good, yeah, fine, good card. Love to have this in white border. Very cool looking. Super cool looking. Really, yeah, we'll find a home for a white border Kitchen Finks. Yeah, and I caught a glimpse of this, and this again, another one really close to the top 5. Certainly top 10 potential pull, the Lotus Petal, the future shifted Lotus Petal. Sacrifice that to add 1 mana of any color for free. Ramps you for free. Beautiful, beautiful. I love the art. Love the framing. Hard to imagine, Tana stoking the petal. Such a lovely flower and firing special. That's not hard to imagine. Beautiful, beautiful. That's a gorgeous pull. And our promo is Wowzer, the aspirational. Love this. Love it. He's in bed. Look, he's in bed. He's dreaming about being on top of the... Oh, it's so fun. So he costs a colorless, a white, a blue, a black, a red, a green, and a snow mana. He's a legendary snow creature, a worm. Oh my god, I love it. He's a 10/10. And whenever Wowzer the Aspirational attacks, if you have an energy counter, a blood token, a clue token, a food token, a map, a power stone, and a treasure, are the monarch, and have the city's blessing and the initiative, you win the game. I don't know that this is getting it into my I have to build this. This is getting built as a oh my god, this is so much fun. This is going to be my next commander deck. This is my next commander deck. 100%. Oh my god, it's going to be so shit. Oh god, it's going to be wonderful. I love this. Wowzer the Aspirational. This might be my favorite. This is my new favorite Magic card. Guys, this is amazing. This is incredible. Oh, okay. Cool. And the list. Really, oh man, this is the best pack yet. Okay. All right, here we go. This is 10. Plate Armor. It's an artifact equipment that costs 2 and a white. It is an equipment. I think I said that. Equipped creature gets +3/+3 and has ward 1. It costs 3 to equip, and it costs 1 less to activate for each other equipment you control. Sure, yeah, if you got a bunch of equipment, still a lot of mana. Oh yeah, baby, yeah, baby. We got us some Kamigawa. He's a samurai of the Pale Curtain. He's a fox samurai with Bushido. He's a 2/2 for 2 white. And if a permanent would be put into a graveyard, exile it instead. Remove it from the game instead. Never even hits the battle. Never even hits the yard. You don't get your dice triggers. You fuck off. And when it blocks or becomes block, it becomes a 3/3. Cool. Hell yeah, I love Kamigawa. It's a good fun time. Giga Drowse. This one is another one with fond memories for me. Tap target permanent for a blue, and you can replicate it. It's just you can do it as many times as you want. Copy it for each time you pay the replicate cost. tap your opponent's whole board. And there we go. Echoing Truth. Return target non-land permanent and all other permanents with the same name as that permanent to their owner's hand. This was in, well, so this is, it looks like this is from DMC. What did Commander say? Dominaria? No. Dominaria Commander? I don't know. But this was in Zendikar block originally. And was a good, and was a good thing. You could, you know, get your opponent's stuff out of the way. Yeah, fine. Yeah, good enough card. Certainly good enough for limited. Although you don't often get to hit 2 things with it in limited, but it's still, you know, still just a 2-mana removal spell, which is fine. Sever Soul. See, this is a 5-mana removal spell, which is less good, but it destroys target non-black creature. It can't be regenerated, and you lose life equal to its toughness. That's pretty bad. In a world with terror, like, and this is like Masks. This is in 1999. Like, terror existed. Don't know why this card does. Okay, Bash and Remembrance. We'll play this in Aristocrats with the vampire from earlier. 2-mana enchantment comes with a 1/1 white human soldier creature, and whenever creature you control dies, each opponent loses 1, you gain 1. And, you know, yeah, play it in Aristocrats. Good card. Won a bunch of games with this in various formats. The Goblin Gardener. When it is put into a graveyard from play, destroy target land. It's a 2/1 for 4. The Goblin Gardener. Love it. This guy, look at the flavor on this. I love his little outfit, and he's got the hedges and the barren field behind him. So good. So good. Just so good. Love this card. Not an amazing card, but it's, you know, it's fine. It destroys your opponent's lands. It's not, you know, play that the turn after you Stone Rain them and they're down 2 lands. You know, maybe a jerk about it. It's great. Pillaging Horde. Another portal card. 2 and 2 red. When it comes into play from your hand, discard a card at random from your horde or destroy Pillaging Horde. It's a 5/5 for 4, way above rate for the time. Now, of course, we have 6/6 flyers with upside for 4. They kill you eventually, but that never happens. Anyway, yeah, fine, sure. Yeah, I'll should have haste. Tangle. Prevent all combat damage to be dealt this turn. Attacking creatures don't attack during their controller's next untap step. So this one is, you know, this is a reason. This fog effect is a little better than average, better than the one we saw earlier. Taps your opponents. You get 2 attacks in against your opponent, which is great. Might of Old Krosa. Target creature gets +2/+2 until end of turn. If you play this spell during your main phase, it gets +4/+4 until end of turn. Yeah, there's like some combo decks that I've seen that use this to like, because you're not planning to attack. You main phase it, then you fling it at him, and it's great. We love it. Ha! Stang! Ha! He's this guy, the original. Oh man, he's a 3/4 for 6. And when he enters the battlefield, create a legendary 3/4 red and green human warrior creature token named Stang Twin. Exile that token when Stang leaves the battlefield. Sacrifice Stang when that token leaves the battlefield. This was one of the original legends from Legends. He said summon legend, and he, oh man, this is cool. Wow, with the new art, I didn't know that this ever got reprinted like this. This is from the 25th anniversary reprint set. Oh, that's fun. That's so cool. Let's find. Yeah, wow, cool. Stang. Not the best card, obviously. But that's just. Oh man. Oh, like walking back in time. Okay. Mazarek, Crawl Death Priest. It's a 2/2 insect shaman for 5. He's flying. Whenever a player sacrifices another permanent, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. This could go in one of my decks actually right now. This is good. I like this. It's 5, you know, 5 for a 2/2 is a bit right, but these the double masters. Very cool. Mazarek, the Crawl Death Priest is cool. Archon of Emeria. is a 2/3 flying Archon for 3. Each player can't cast more than one spell each turn, and non-basic lands your opponent control enter the battlefield tapped. A good stacks piece. Yeah, love this. Yeah, cool. Slow your roll, homie. I have a white bordered Archon of Emirian. He says you can't cast more than one spell each turn, and that your non-basic land. That's cool. I like this. Is good. Not. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Cool. White bordered Archon of Emirian. That's a good. That's a fine pull. We like that. Crackdown. Non-white creatures with power 3 or greater don't untap during their controller's untap steps. Yeah, a bit situational. You know, you got to count on your opponent having lots of big non-white creatures, which is not often going to be the case, right? For 3 mana, but but cool. I like the art. This is a good old card. It's pretty. I like it. It's fine. It's pretty. Plant a sapling. Double-faced. It's not actually double-faced, but but you treat it like it's double-faced. So you pay 1 green for a sorcery, and you search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle this spell into your library transformed. For playtesting purposes, put it into its sleeve upside down. And then you can cast it as a fully growing tree folk for a green, where it's a green creature with its power and toughness equal to the number of lands you control. That's interesting. That's cool. I like this. This is a really neat card. Finds you a land, and then you shuffle it back in, and it becomes a creature, potentially a pretty good creature, right? That's really cool. I would. If I had 4 of these, I would build a deck where I play 4 of these. That's what I would do. That's cool. I like that. I like that a real lot. Two, 3, 4, 8. There we go. So that's the last Thursday. 6. Yeah. Okay. Yep. 11. Back 11. There we go. Feel that Urza Saga coming on, can't you? Did you feel it? Dongbringer Cleric. 1/3 human cleric. When it enters, you get to gain life, destroy an enchantment, or exile a card from a graveyard. I played this in decks before. This is fine. Blocks Ragavan cleanly, right? Gains you some life, gets you nice vertical enter. We're not building decks around it, but it's fine. Vanish into Eternity costs 3 more to cast if it targets a creature. So that'd be 6 rather than 3. Exile target non-land permanent. Sure. Cheaper if you want to get rid of that pesky enchantment or artifact or whatever. I always really like the art here on this one. Is this person and their thing vanish into Eternity? Blink of an eye. Instant, blue and a white with kicker for blue and a white. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. If the spell was kicked, draw a card. So it's expensive, but it says draw a card. So, that makes it better. You don't have to draw the card if you're Legacy's Allure is a blue enchantment. During your upkeep, you may put a treasure counter on Legacy's Allure. Sacrifice it. And permanently gain control of target creature with a power no greater than the number of treasure counters on Legacy's Allure. So you just you put it out, and it gets bigger and bigger, and eventually you steal your opponent's creature with it. That's cool. That wins you a game of limited sometimes. Corpse Harvester. It's a zombie wizard. He costs 5, and he's a 3/3. And you can pay 1 in a black and tap him and sacrifice a creature to search your library for a zombie card and a swamp card. Reveal them and put them into your hand, then shuffle your library. Zombie and Swamp Tutor on a stick. This is pretty good. He's expensive. You know, we're looking at 7 mana total for the activation, and you got to untap with him. But if and plus a creature, so you know, not cheap, but you get to replace the zombie that you destroyed and thin your deck and find a land. Then I can do I like Corpse Harvester. I'm gonna draft Corpse Harvester and I'm gonna play it, and I'm gonna lose games of draft. Lampad of Death's Vigil is an enchantment creature, enchantment nymph creature. Yeah, 1/3 for 1 and a black, and if you sacrifice a creature and pay 1 mana, each opponent loses 1 life and you gain a life. More sack outlets along with the Corpse Harvester for your various things that you want to sacrifice for your Stitcher Supplier and what have you. Yeah, sure, why not? A little 2-drop, defensive 2-drop. Lets you do stuff. You enable things later. Oh, we're dropping our cards. Plundering Barbarian from AFR. When he enters, you can either destroy target artifact, or smash the chest to destroy an artifact or pry it open, creating a treasure token. It's a 2/2 for 3. Fine. Seal of Fire. 1 red puts it into play, and then you sacrifice it to deal 2 to shock a creature. It's fine. It's good. I like these seals. There's this whole cycle of them. I have played with most of them at one time or another. They're good. They're fine. I like them. It's a permanent, and then you can it's good. You play it with Mayhem Devil and all that shit. Yeah, it's cool. The Tireless Provisioner. This guy is a newer card, really good. Is a 3/2 for 3. When a land enters a battlefield under your control, you get a food or a treasure. Very good. Real solid. It's the value. Oh, the value. So much value. Yeah, play it in decks that have lands in them. Speaking of lands, Rampant Growth. So the old Mirage printing. I actually have a couple of the original printings of this guy. The Mirage Rampant Growths that I'm pretty proud of. But now we got a new reprint, which is great. That's why they call it Ramp, because you ramp Pent Growth. You go find a basic and put it into play. Tapped. Darkscale Ingot. Indestructible Mana Rock. When your opponent casts Shatterstorm, you still have your Mana Rock, which is great, because all of your artifact lands just died, and you can only cast 1 drops because you only have your Darksteel Ingot. Thank God. Oh, nice. Sedgemoor Witch. Played this card a lot when it was standard legal. It is a 2/3 human warlock with Menache. Ward of pay 3 life. Opponent has to pay 3 life to target the thing. And whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, you get a 1/1 pest, green and black pest creature token that gives you a life when it dies. Real good, real good. You know, gives you sack fodder and blockers, and you cast or copy instance or sorcery. It's Magecraft, not just strictly casting. It also triggers off of copies, so that's cool. Yeah, really, yeah, good little 3-drop card. Strixhaven was such an amazing set. Love this Sedgemoor Witch. Love this Sedgemoor Witch. And here we go. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's not Urza's Saga, but Dryad Arbor is a good card. Forest creature land in the white border there. Looks like a human. You gotta, and seeing this, so the old thing is that this guy was, you hide him down with your lands. Oh, he's down here with my lands, and then your opponent attacks, and you're like, okay, oh yeah, that's right, I have this Dryad Arbor I can block with, sucker. You thought I was gonna win, but now you're gonna lose. This one's white border, so you can't hide it as easily, you sneaky fuck. Good card. Good pull. Love the Dryad Arbor. Beautiful. Okay, Hunting Cheetah. In the Future Sight frame. When it deals damage to an opponent, you may search your library for a forest, reveal that card, put it into your hand, then shuffle. So it's 2/3 for 3. Doesn't need to be a basic forest. You can go find your Triome or your Bayou or what have you with this. Probably juice not really worth the squeeze on this one, but it's a cat. I love the cheetah. I like the cheetah. Run in there. Not gonna complain about a cat. TLDR. Too long, didn't read. Double black for an instant. Exile target creature if it has any abilities other than keywords. Flying, protection, and partner are all keywords. See rule 702 for details. Landfall and scry aren't keywords. They're an ability, word, and a keyword action, respectively. Yes, there's a difference. Okay, fair enough. We'll go refer to the rule book. Fantastic. Okay, back 12. Totem Guide Heart Beast. It's a 2/5. 5. It's an antelope. When it enters the battlefield, you may search your library for an aura card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your library. Cool. Tutors up an aura. We'll go find the meandered town shell with this, and then we'll put it on the heart beast, and then it'll keep coming in, and it'll allow us to find all the rest of our auras. And before you know it, we're getting 5 for 1. It's great. We're having fun. Spirit Mantle is an enchantment creature for 2 mana. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 and protection from creatures. Can't block, can't be blocked. All the damage can block all day, anything. Even with that touch. Yeah, sure. There's one. We can find it with our Totem Guide Heart Beast. For 3 mana, 2 and a blue, you can have a 1/2 Merfolk Wizard that taps to switch target creature's power and toughness until end of turn. He's a Merfolk Thaumaturgist. Which is always an ability that you think is, might be fun, but always kind of doesn't do anything. All right. Most creatures have equal power and toughness. Although I think that we have got a lot of these of them in here in this set, so I think they sort of prioritize that a little bit. Was one of maybe the sub themes for it. Anyway, yeah, it's cute. I like the art. This guy's cool looking. He's this little fish man. He's cool. We're in a Merfolk Thaumaturgist. Rushing River. Also has cool art. For 2 and a blue is an instant that you can kick it by sacrificing a land. You return target non-land permanent to an owner's hand. If you pay the kicker cost, return another target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. So, yeah, sure. Let's return a couple things to their hands by sacrificing lands. Yeah, it's a blue removal spell. We need those. Curse of Shallow Graves. 2 and a blue, 2 and a black. For an aura curse that enchants a player. Whenever a player attacks the enchanted player with 1 or more creatures, that attacking player may put a 2/2 black zombie creature token into the battlefield tab. Whenever anybody attacks you, they get a zombie. Wait, because yeah, sure. Curses are good. I like getting zombies for attacking my opponents. In a commander game, I don't know if I love giving my opponents zombies for attack, but maybe I do. The politics there are good. Okay, it's fun. Cool, fun card. The Sengir Autocrat. This originally was in was it Ice Age or Homelands? This got its original printing. It's a 2/2 for 4. When it enters, you put 3 0/1 black surf creature tokens, and when it leaves the battlefield, you lose all your surfs. So you better sacrifice them quick. I mean, it's 4 bodies for 4 mana. The 0/1s kind of suck, but whatever. I mean, at the time there wasn't as much sacrifice stuff. That wasn't, aristocrats hadn't really been a thing yet. So it was, but we found time. And this, let's see, this is Eternal Masters reprint here, rather than the original Right, but still, yeah, no, fine. Yeah, fine card. Thunderclap. You can sacrifice a mountain instead of playing Thunderclap's cost. It deals 3 damage to target creature. Normally it costs 3. You can pay it. You can sacrifice. It's not Firebolt. It's not Fire Blast. That's good. Yeah, sure. Yeah, free spells are fine. We like them. The Furnace Punisher. So 3/3 with Menace. Costs 3 mana at the beginning of each player's upkeep. It deals 2 damage to that player unless they control 2 or more basic lands. We're going to punish you for your greedy mana base. Punish you for your greedy mana base with this 3/3 evasive creature. Good card. Yeah, fine card. You won't often have a lot of non-basic lands in like a limited set, in a draft environment like this. But, it's okay. Eternal formats, sure. Wall of Roots. Wall of Roots, one of my favorites ever. 0/5 Defender for 2. You can put a -1 counter on it for a mana, a green mana, once a turn. I got a bunch of it. I have a bunch of copies of this card. We don't need another Wall of Roots, but I'm still happy to get this new Wall of Roots from the New Capenna Commander reprint of Wall of Roots. Sure, cool. The Jade Mage is a 2/1 that makes Saprotlings for 3 mana. And this is, as far, again, in a limited environment, you could do far, far worse for your mana sinks and making tokens. The Gruul Boar Chant is an enchantment. Each attacking creature you control gets +1/+0 and can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. It gets Menace. Is that Gate Crash, right? Sure. Yeah, costs 4 mana. Buffs and, it's Gruul. It's as Gruul as Gruul gets, right? He's got a Gruul Shaman on the quote. We are the heart of the wild, the fire in its eyes, and the howl in its throat. Come, join the battle to which you were born. That's the Gruelest of Gruely Gruels. We're grueling out. Here we go. Alela. The Artful Provocateur. 1 and an Esper for a legendary fairy warlock with flying, death touch, lifelink. He's a 2/3. Your other creatures with flying get +1/+0. Whenever you cast an artifact or enchantment spell, you make a blue fairy creature token with flying. I've been looking for an Esper or commander to build for the 32 color challenge. I think maybe we just found it, and we definitely found our 5 color commander in Wowzer here, but yeah, good card. Really cool. Rankle's pranks are child's play. My games will topple kingdoms. Yeah, Alela is not fucking around. Good pull. Happy to have Alela. Okay, yeah, all right. So let's talk about this. What is the best spell to imprint on Isochron Scepter? You pay 2 mana, and when it enters, you exile an instant card with mana 2 or less from your hand, and then you can pay 2 and copy the exiled spell, and then cast it without. So, what is the best spell to... I know a lot of you are going to want to say Mana Drain, or Counter Spell, or any number of things, but I think it actually makes this spell more expensive. I think I'm going with Ancestral Recall. I think we're gonna cast Recall over and over. It doesn't matter that it costs 2 mana. We love it. Oh, Viable Picker is here, and they have the best viewers. I only want shitty viewers. That's why no one's here, because everyone's too high quality. Isochron Scepter in the white border. Love it. Real good pull. Real good pull. Love the Isochron Scepter in the white border. Very good. Oh, and then a Stifle in the in the future sight frame. This is another very excellent pull. Counter target activated or triggered ability for 1 blue. No, you're not going to fetch. No, you're not going to win with Thassa's Oracle. No, I don't think I will sacrifice lands to my Lotus Field entering the battlefield. Yeah, good card. Yeah, lots of applications. Cool. Happy with Stifle. Future Stifle. And then for our white guy, we have the Wormhole Warp. Is an instant that costs a red and 2. You can exile target creature an opponent controls. That player reveals cards from their sideboard at random until they reveal a non-land card. They may cast the card without paying its mana cost, which in a in a draft is just like everything you drafted that you didn't play, right? So it's like just shuffle up your cuts, the cards that got cut, and let's play. You get one of those for free instead of what's in play. That's fun. That's really funny. I love it. Another good. That was really all 4 of these are aces. That was a really good pack. Okay, you keep going. Got 13. Lucky 13. That makes them do right. Swell of Courage. Creatures you control get +2/+2 until the end of turn for 5. Or you can reinforce X for white X. Then you pay that cost and discard, and you put that many +1/+1 counters on target creature. Sure. Perimeter Captain is a 0/4 defender, human soldier with defender for 1. And when a creature you control with defender blocks, you gain 2 life. Goes in the Walls deck. See, here's the perimeter, here's the captain. He's saying, hey, block that, and then give 2 life to your boss man. Alchemist's Retrieval. Return target non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand. You can cleave. So this is it's one of those. So it costs 1 blue, and you can return a non-land permanent you control to its owner's hand, or you cleave and you pay more mana and remove words that that make the spell better, because it removes. So you can pay 2 and return target non-land permanent to it. So it removes the restriction that it has to be your creature if you pay an extra mana. But it's just kind of confusing, right? Because it costs more to remove words that do improve the spell. You know, I'm pretty sure Maro said this is one of the bad. They're like top 10 worst mechanics. Because big for that reason, but it's a fine spell, right? Yes, in a draft environment, I would, sure, it's more blue removal, or it can protect your own creature, sure. The Rishadan Cutpurse is a 1/1 pirate for blue and 2. I think it's a human pirate now. That they did the retyping on everything. When it comes into play, each opponent sacrifices a permanent unless they pay 1. So you play this at the right time, and it can goozle somebody. If you got a Rishadan port, you can tap their land, and then they can't pay the 1, and they have to sacrifice something. Cards used to be worse. Savage Gorger is a 1/1 vampire for 3. Is flying, black, white. At the beginning of your end step, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on him, and reminds you that damage causes loss of life. Okay. Yeah, not a good. It's just in 5 years. It's amazing how much they would not print a 3-mana 1/1 flyer. I don't think. Somebody posted a 3-mana 1/1 flyer that they printed last year to make me look like an asshole, please. Bone Shards. For a black, you sacrifice a creature as an additional, or discard a card its additional cost, and you destroy target creature or planeswalker. Play it in Aristocrats. It's good. 1 mana, destroy, kill that pesky Yoko. That is just so awesome. Fearless Skald. It's a 3/2 Dwarf Berserker with a backup. And double strike. So backup means when it comes into play, you can put a +1/+1 counter on a target creature, and if it's not the same creature, then it gets double strike as the next ability as well until end of turn. So it's 5 mana. March of the Machine was sort of when I got back into Magic again after having taken a break for a while. And I played a ton of drafts. I remember Fearless Scald being kind of okay. Double strike is always a fine ability to have. So you give it to something for a turn, and after creature is fine. Cheering Fanatic. When it attacks, choose a card name. Spells with the chosen name cost 1 less to cast this turn. So it's kind of like a ramp effect, right? A little bit of a, it doesn't... You can pick a different thing every turn. If he continues to attack and survive. Rah-rah, Goblin. Yeah, cool. I like it. He's fine. Masked Admirers costs 2 green and 2 colorless, 2 generic mana. For 3/2 Elf Shaman, when it enters the battlefield, draw a card. Again, love to see that. A text on any Magic card. Whenever you cast a creature spell, you may pay green. When you do, return it from your graveyard to your hand. So that's recursive. It's slow, but it's recursive. Yes, fine. Sure. I'd play Masked Admirers in a green deck. Reclamation Sage. I would also play Rec Sage. We got the Double Masters printing of Rec Sage. When it enters, destroy target artifact or enchantment. It's a 2/1 for 3. Sure. Yeah, why not? Oh, cool. A Gemstone Mine comes into play. Put 3 mining counters on it, and you can remove one when you tap it for mana. And then when you run out of counters, you do. Very early mana fixing. Comes into play untapped. Right? You can start mining right away. Good card. Made a lot of top 8s. Won a lot of Pro Tours. Early, they probably weren't even Pro Tours at the time. It was probably before they called them that. And the art by Braum. Love Braum. Did one of my favorite artists, fantasy artists. Not just Magic, but also a lot of the work he did for D&D is great. Yeah, very cool. Love the Gemstone Mine. And our rare is the Lightning Skelemental. Love Lightning Skelemental. It's a ball lightning of skeletons. He costs red, black. For an elemental skeleton with trample and haste, it's a 6/1, and when it deals combat damage to a player, that player discards 2 cards. And at the beginning of the next end step, you sacrifice it. So it's like lightning plus ball lightning. Love it. Love the Skelemental. just fun to say, good to play. Big win. Soul of Theros in the white border is a 6/6 avatar for white 4. It's got vigilance, and for 6 mana, creatures you control get +2/+2 and gain first strike and lifelink at the end of turn. And for that same cost, you can exile it from your graveyard and give your creatures that same effect. Cool. Doesn't see much play, but a very cool card. Very, very cool. White border Soul of Theros. We got the fella hanging out. Avatar watching over Theros. That is its soul. Not on the top 10, but very cool. Very cool card. Yeah, it's like Soul of Theros. The Velucan Dragon is another rare. So we did get rare mythic out of this pack. Cost 5 red for a 5/5 flying dragon. When it attacks or blocks, roll a 6-sided die. It gets +X/+0 till end of turn, where X is that result -1. Always fun to roll dice in any game. The map to Lorthos' Temple is an enchantment quest for 1 blue. Whenever you complete one of the following objectives, check it off. If all 3 are checked off, sacrifice Lorthos' map to Lorthos' Temple, and when you do, create Lothor's the Tide Master token. You need diving gear, meaning an Enterfact enters the battlefield under control. A Merfolk enters the battlefield under control, or a ritual. You cast an instant or sorcery spell. Fun. Sure, why not? Let's make Lorthos the Tide Master token. Not the best pack. Not as good as the pack before it. Not as good pack before it. They can't all be a Layla, Stifle, and an Isochron Scepter. That's okay. Still happy. Okay. Yeah, it was unlucky pack number 3. Lucky pack 14. We're gonna make it back. Battle Screech. It's a sorcery. 2 white. Put 2/1/1 white bird creature tokens with flying into play. Tap 3 untapped white creatures you control to flash it back, removing it from the game. Yeah, makes birds. Resolute Mage Force. It also makes tokens, not birds. Makes a token. Makes a white soldier. 2 soldiers for the 1 card. Fine, good. Fairy Seer. 1/1 flyer. When it enters Scry 2. Goes in Flying Men. Play it in Flying Men. Good card. Yeah, fine. Sure. Why not? Irenicus's Vile Duplication. Create a token that's a copy of target creature you control, except the token has flying and isn't legendary. Yeah, I mean, it's a 4-mana clone, right? It's not a creature card type. Makes a token. You can't reanimate it. But yeah, a fine and good card. Irenicus is via Ill-Gotten Inheritance. At the beginning of your upkeep, Ill-Gotten Inheritance deals 1 damage to each opponent and you gain 1 life. Pay 5 and a black and sacrifice it. And it deals 4 to an opponent and you gain 4 life. Costs 3 to get into play. Not amazing. So back in the day, in not medieval, but like 1900s France, they used to call arsenic inheritance powder because you'd poison your family members with it. Davriel, the Rogue Shadow Mage. Costs 3 for these War of the Spark Planeswalkers when there was Planeswalkers all over the place. He comes in with 3 loyalty, and you can -1 him to make target player discard a card at the beginning of each opponent's upkeep. If that player has 1 or fewer cards in hand, he'll deal 2 damage to them, which is cool. Yeah, fine. Davriel, good discard. Good in discard decks. The Immolating Soul Eater is a 1/1 for 2 color generic mana, and you can spend a red Phyrexian mana. So that's a red mana or 2 life to give it +1/+0 until end of turn. There are some kind of nasty combos with this where you get it into play and then sink all your life into it and berserk it, whatever, do something. You can the rate of 2 life for +1/+0 is obviously not enough to kill your opponent by itself, but it's got potential. You can do stuff with it. Oh, Lava Dart, good card. 1 damage for 1 to an instant or to a creature or player as an instant for a mana, and then you can flash back for sacrificing a mountain. Yeah, fine. Yeah, Lava Dart. I love this old. Yeah, I love the old. It's got the little tombstone to indicate that you can cast it from your graveyard like they used to do. This is it's a judgment, right? Very cool. Very cool. Good Lava Dart. Sudden Spinnerets. Costs green and target creature gets +1/+3 till end of turn. Put a reach counter on it and untap it. It could be worse. It does 3 things for 1 mana, and one of them's permanent. The counter, right? Whatever. They make this card some variation on this card in almost every set now, and this is one of them. Whip Silk. That's my pimp name. Whip Silk. It's a green enchantment, creature enchantment. Enchanted creature may block as though it had flying, and you can spend a green to return it to its owner's hand. So when your creature dies to a big flying creature, you can take back your Whip Silk and put it on something else and continue to block that big flying creature and let your creatures keep dying. Yeah, sure, why not? If you have constellation triggers, so okay, we got one of these sideways split cards here. Give and take. You may cast one or both halves of this card from your hand. So the give side is for a green and 2. You can put 3 +1/+1 counters on target creature, and then the take for blue and 2, you remove all +1/+1 counters from target creature you control. Draw that many cards. So first you give, and then you take, and hopefully that works out well for you. They're both sorceries. It's Ikra Shadiki, the Usurper, is a legendary Naga wizard for 3 black green. Golgari +3. It's just a 3/7 with Menache. Whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you gain life equal to that creature's toughness, which is sort of odd, but fine. We'll take life gain. And she's got partner, so you can partner it up with something that that likes it when you gain life or something, right? and get triggers and win the game with Ikra Shadiki, the Usurper. Elvish Spirit Guide is our white bordered card. You can exile it from your hand to add green. It's a 2/2 for 3, so it's the Simian. So it's a color shifted Simian Spirit Guide in white border. I think Simian Spirit Guide is in this set as well, actually. But this is cool. I like, yeah. Yeah, sure. You know, you don't need this effect in green as much as you do in red because green has all the ramp already, but this is fine. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Elvish Spirit Guide. I think I'm probably going to put this in my Cephalid breakfast. It's not an otter deck, I promise. Yeah, it's cool. There we go. And then Final Fortune as our future shifted card. This is a good one. Take an extra turn after this one at the beginning of the turn's end step. You lose the game. Maybe I can probably pass this to my guy Burley, who has a Hive Mind deck that runs Final Fortune. Yeah, good. Yeah, fine. Yeah, sure. Take an extra turn for 2 mana. You lose afterwards if you know. But yeah, cool. And then we have an All-Star Kicker, an Orc Athlete. He's playing soccer. I don't know if I approve of that, but that's fine. He's a 2/2 for 2. You can assist the kicker. You and up to one other player can spend mana to pay this kicker cost. When All-Star Kicker enters the battlefield, your team may pass the ball. Then, if All-Star Kicker was kicked, creatures your team controls get +1/+1 and gain haste until end of turn. To pass the ball, one of the players on your team gives a permanent or card in hand to another player on your team. Huh. Okay, so like in the battle mod in Two-Headed Giant, this lets you trade stuff around. Yeah, sure. Okay, why not? Yeah. Two-Headed Giant is a super fun and cool format that doesn't get played a whole lot, and this is fun that they're designing cards for it. Obviously it's not something that you would print into most sets. But it's cool. That's fine. And we like the Elvish Spirit Guide. We like Ikra Shadiki. Okay, cool. Pack 50. Sage's Reverie. Enchant creature. When Sage's Reverie enters the battlefield, draw a card for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. When it enters, draw a card for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each aura you control that's attached to a creature. Okay, why not? The Birth of Meletus. Good card. An enchantment saga. For 1 and a white, when it comes in, you find a basic plains, put it in your hand, and then the next turn you get a 0/4 wall artifact creature token with Defender, and then you gain 3 life. Gain 2 life after. That's good. We like that. Silver Mirror. Is a 1/1 mana dork, colorless, and then it makes blue, so that's good. Look how so it's the old thing where the mana symbol in the text box did not have a color to it, unlike say this Elvish Spirit Guide where it's sort of like green background and then it's white because that's how they did it back in Mirrodin. Save on printing costs. Anyway, there it is. Yeah, fine card. It's an artifact, ramps you in blue. We love Silver Mirror. Flux. It's a sorcery for 2 and a blue. Each player chooses and discards from his or her hand any number of cards and then draws that many cards. And you draw a card. Yeah. Cool. Let's all cycle a bunch of stuff. Why not? The Nirkana Cutthroat is a vampire warrior. It has a 2 and a black. He starts out as a 3/2, and you can level him up for 2 and a black. And then, so he starts out at level 0, and then when you get him to level 1, he gets Death Touch, and when you get him to level 3, he gets First Struck as well, and they get bigger. Yeah, that's fine, sure. Now we got another Bastion Rimmer. So we got a duplicate. We did get 1 duplicate so far in the box, rather than getting any other kind of limited set. But yeah, another Bastion Rimmer. It's fine card. Still, it was good. It was good a couple minutes ago. It's still good. The Giant Cinder Maw is a 3/4 dinosaur beast. With Trample for 3 mana, and it says players can't gain life, which is great against decks that are trying to gain life. When opponents try gaining life, it's because they want to gain a lot of life. That's like part of their it's built around their deck, and so this shuts that off, and that's great. Blaze, I've got an original copy of Blaze here. This is the old Portal version. Deals X damage to any 1 creature or player. It's like Fireball, but not as good, but still cool. We love Blaze. In honor of Blaze. Blaze it up for Blaze. All right, Broken Wings. I will take these broken wings and learn to fly again and learn to be so free. Broken Wings. Green and 2 and a green. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. This is another one that they make a variation on this. In like every set, these because green needs to be able to deal with flyers, and not everything can have reach. So we play Broken Wings. Spore Swarm is an instant. It costs 4 mana. It makes 3 green Saproling creature tokens, which is great. I will pay an extra mana to be able to get 3 creatures at instant speed. That's fine. Puppet Strings from Tempest. Pay 3 mana to put it into play, and then 2 mana to tap it to tap or untap target creature. Maybe your Magus of the Candelabra. Something like that. Yeah, fine. Puppet Strings. This saw play back in the day. This was a card that you would use to untap or untap your target creature. Master of Waves as our hot slot. Master of Waves is a Merfolk wizard. He's a 2/1 for blue and 3 colorless. With protection from red, he gives your elementals +1/+1. And when he enters, You get a number of 1/0 blue elemental creature tokens equal to your devotion to blue. Right? But they won't die to state-based effects because he's buffing them as long as he's around, they're fine. But when he dies, they all go away unless you can find another way to buff them, which you can do. That's not impossible. Yeah, cool. A good fun card. That's a bit 2/1 for 4 mana is a bit of a pisser, but Master Waves. He's a Merfolk wizard. We love those stats. That's cool. Okay, white border card is a Skyclave Apparition, who is good. We play this card a lot. Doing a white for a 2/2. When he enters, you exile up to 1 target non-land, non-token permanent you don't control with mana value 4 or less. And then when he leaves, the card's owner gets an XX blue illusion creature token where blue X is the mana. So yeah, gets rid of the 1 ring. Gets rid of a lot of stuff. Yeah, we like having removal stapled to creatures. Yeah, Skyclave Apparition, a very solid pull, real good. We like Skyclave Apparition. And the Proteus Staff. Okay, this is a pretty good pull here for our Future Shift card. We're pretty happy with this one. Cost 3 to put in play, and then a blue and 2 and tap. Put target creature on the bottom of its owner's library. That creature's controller reveals cards from the top of their library until they reveal a creature card. The player puts that card onto the battlefield and the rest on the bottom of their library in A order. Or they would say in random order this day, because now we're going to spend forever putting all of these cards on the bottom. That doesn't matter though, because the card we found the one creature in our library. We put a token on the bottom. We found the one creature in our library, and now we're going to win the game with it. Activated sorcery. Proteus Staff. Good times. Good times. We had some good times with Proteus Staff in the day. This is fun. This is cool. I mean, like the art there with the handsies all grabbing at the orb. We like Proteus Staff. We're going to do some unfair things to our friends with Proteus Staff again in the near future because of this card. Subgoyf. It's a blue Goyf. It's an artifact Lurgoyf. He's blue. His power and toughness are equal to the number of different subtypes other than creature types among cards in your graveyard. And its toughness is equal to that plus 1. Subtypes include but are not limited to planes, equipment, aura, arcane, jace, curse, urzes, ulamogs, etc. That's fun. Subtypes. Okay, and then we got one more, and then we're going to take another break and get another glass of water. So. Okay, pack number 16. Knights of Meadowgrain. So I don't know if I recognize this, but this was a Lorwyn card. It's a Kithkin Knight with 2/2 first strike and lifelink for white. He's like a white knight, but he's Kithkin. He's got this cool like sheep thing that he's riding. She's riding. By tradition, we don't speak for 2 days after battle. If our deeds won't speak for themselves, what else could be said? Good card. Again, this is another one that brings back the warm fuzzies when we see that art. Tenacity. 3 and a white. It's an instant. Creatures you control gain +1/+1 and gain lifelink until end of turn, and untap them. So you can catch your opponent napping and kill a bunch of their stuff and gain a bunch of life and win the race. And it's fine. Probably better than a fog effect. Definitely better than a fog effect. We like tenacity. So pretty good. Spreading Seas. When it enters, draw a card. Turns an enchanted land into an island, which, if your opponent doesn't want islands, could be a problem for them. If your creatures have island walk, that can be a problem for them. If you're playing Dan, and you need an island to be able to attack, the thing has island home. Spreading Seas is a card you can play. I made a legacy deck called a deck list. It's just a joke list called Steely Dan, which you play Steely Resolve and Dan, and Yeah, Spreading Seas. It does things. Turns lands into islands. Supreme Will. This is a good card. We played this a lot in the time. Let's see, Hour of Devastation was when this was printed. Blue and 2 counter target spell unless its controller plays 3, or look at the top 4 cards of your library, put one of them in your hand, and the rest in the bottom of your library anywhere. So you can find that counter spell, or if it's late in the game and they don't have 3, you can find something else. Good card, real good card. It's a counter spell when you need it to be, and it's something else when you don't need it to be. Filth. We got filth. We're getting filthy. Love it. Is it Incarnation? I think we may have... This may be the... I don't think I had a copy. This may be the last one I needed to complete this cycle of these Judgment. Yes. Anyway, it's a Swamp Walk. It's got Swamp Walk, and as long as he's in your graveyard, you control a swamp, creatures you control have Swamp Walk. You play this, you put this in your graveyard, and you play Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth, and all your stuff is unblockable. And that's fun. We like to do that. We were talking about this earlier. Terror. And I love the art. This is the best art for Terror. Other than where there's the circle of the meeting each other. It's pretty fantastic. It's not that iconic skeleton. My cat just jumped up on high. It's not the iconic flayed man Terror. But it's pretty good. Okay, chin strap. Yeah, come on. Come on, baby. You can come and be a part of the... No, you're just passing through. Okay, that's fine. Terror. Yeah, kills a creature. It's fine. Thermopod. It costs 5, and it's a 4/3 slug. And you can give it haste for a snow mana. And you can sacrifice a creature to add red to your pool, which can be a pretty good ability. Turning bodies into mana. It worked on Ashnod's Altar, right? Why wouldn't it work here? I don't know. Oh, there we go. Price of Progress. Deals 2 damage to each player for each non-basic land he or she controls. You put this in your mono red deck and punish your opponents for having greedy mana bases. Price of Progress. Good card. Good card. Keeps the multicolored, the 4 or 5 color value piles in check. Strangleroot Geist. Costs green. Has a power of 2 and a toughness of 1. It's a spirit with haste and undying. Meaning that when it dies, if it had no counters on it, return it to the battlefield with a counter, a +1/+1 counter on it. Haste and undying. Yeah, sure. Strangleroot Geist. Fine card. Prosperous Innkeeper. Good card. This gets you the Soul Sister ability. 1/1 gets you life when a creature enters under your control. Comes with a treasure token because he's prosperous. That's the prosperity showing in that treasure token that you sacrifice to cast a creature that gains you a life and hopefully triggers something else as well. Good card. Yeah, fine. Yeah, good card. We like that. Patchwork Automaton. 1/1 artifact construct for 2. It's got ward 2, so it's hard to kill. And whenever you cast an artifact spell, it gets a +1/+1. So it gets big fast. You can cast artifacts. You can run those out. Yeah, good. Yeah, fine. Good card. Saw play. Oh yeah, baby. Coalition Relic. Add 1 mana of any color to tap it, or you can tap it to put a card on it. And at the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, remove all charge counters from Coalition Relic. Add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool for each charge counter removed this way. So, it gives you 1 mana if you need it. If you don't need it, it gives you 2 mana the following turn. If you can proliferate, it gives you a bunch of mana. This card is good. It's good mana rock. Abusable. Potentially abusable. Good pull. Good pull. Happy with Coalition Relic. We like Coalition Relic. Environmental Sciences. There's a lesson for 2. You search for a basic land card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle, and you gain 2 life. I'm not gonna lie, this is a brick. I would if I was to do a bottom five of cards of the special printings that I didn't want, like the ones I wanted least, this would be in there. But that's, whatever. It's fine. It's a good card. I mean, I played it a lot when it was standard legal. The 2 life and the mana smoothing is fine, but it's whatever. It's a reach comment. It's fine. It's fine. It's a card. It's good. All right. Well, we can make up for a little bit with this cool future shifted Mana Flare, which is again definitely, we were talking about Mana Burn earlier on the Basalt Monolith. This is one of the cards that would Mana Burn you. Whenever a player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. Mana doubler. So classic. Goes back to the earliest days of Magic. Used to back in the revised days. This was before 4th edition even came out. I would play Mana Flare and Fireball. I had a Mana Flare deck and then a bunch of X spells, Fireball and Disintegrate, and we would do that. And then it was red, black, and then Drain Life, because you could make a ton of black mana with this thing too. That's fun. I don't know if it makes up for the environmental size, but it is cool. But this is super cool. Look at the art on there is cool. All right, yeah, I'm happy with the Mana Flare. And then we've got Annex and Cymede and Kanaeos and Tiro, and they're having tea and cake, which is cute. It is a 3/8 human soldier for it's 1 everything but black, 1 of each plus minus black, and then so it's got first strike and vigilance, and whenever you cast a spell that targets Annex and Cymede and Kanaeos and Hero, draw a card. Each player may put a land card from their hand onto the battlefield. Then each opponent who didn't draws a card. Okay, well, this is going to be my 4-color commander deck for these colors, because I think I need one for this. This is fun. This is real fun. And I like that it's and then the ampersand and, so we have the two to distinguish where they're the two different couples begin and end. It's not 4 individuals, it's 2 couples. And they're having tea, and it's great. I love it. This is a lot of fun. Super cool. Okay. Gonna take a short break, grab a refill on water, rest my voice, and then we'll come back and we'll get the last of the packs here. Yeah, crushing it. Okay, we're back. We're still watching. Okay, final third. We're in the last. We're in the last here bit here. Let's go. Noble Purpose. Whenever creature you control deals combat damage, you gain that much life. 5 mana to give everything enchantment. Or everything lifelink. Sure, why not? Cool. You know, lifelink in limited, lifelink is an incredibly impactful ability. Lets you win so many races. I would not. That's good. I would tell that. Avian Changeling. It's a 2/2 flyer that is all creature types at all times. See, it looks freaky. It just wants to be a bird. Just wants to. Today it flies with the flock. Tomorrow it may wake to find them gone, and its body in an unfamiliar form. You never know. Windfall. Each player discards his or her hand and draws cards equal to the greatest number a player discarded. This way sees a lot of play in Commander. Yeah, I'll play Windfall. This card will see play. I will play this Windfall in games. Cephalid Broker. Barely Cephalid Knower. It's a 2/2 Cephalid for 4. Target player draws 2 cards, then discards 2 cards from their hand. Sure. Yeah, it's like a double loot. Double looter. And it's a Cephalid, which is always a lot of fun. Death Pulse. As an instant, target creature gets -4/-4 till end of the turn. You can do that for 2 black and 2 colorless. Or you can cycle it for 1 less, and then when you cycle it, it gives -1/-1 to a creature till end of turn. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's got a solid little old black removal spell. Oh, we got another Terror. So we got two duplicates. And they're both fine cards. The Bastion and the Terror. Yeah, cool. Two-Handed Axe is an adventure equipment. So you can do Sweeping Cleave and give a target creature you control double strike. And then you can play it as a equipment that whenever the equipped creature attacks, it doubles the power. So yeah, this is okay. You know, buffs in a creature-based deck. You like a card? Yeah, equipment. Yeah, sure, do it. Two-Handed Axe. Electric Revelation. Love the art on the Electric Revelation. Right? Look at this guy. So next it'll cost discard a spell, and then you draw 2, and then you can flash it back. Gives you lowers your graveyard. Gives you card selection. Has great art. A bit expensive. This effect would go for like 2 these days. Maybe I don't know. Yeah, it's an older card. Anyway, yeah, fine. Yeah, sure. Electric Revelation. It is an instant. It's good. Summit Apes. As long as you control a mountain, this 5/2 ape can't be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. It costs 4 mana. It's from Zendikar. No, is that Zendikar? Yeah. Worldwide. Cool. Love it. Summit Apes. That's nostalgic card for me too. Squirrel Nest. Cool. Yes. Broken card. Enchanted land. Put a +1/+1 green squirrel creature token to play. Goes infinite with a number of things. Broken card. Good card. Love the Squirrel Nest. This is good. This is a solid pull. Happy with this. Happy to pull the Squirrel Nest here. Replicating Ring from the Martian Machine Commander Edition reprint. can tap it, costs its mana rock. Pay 3, add mana of your color. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a night counter on the replicating when it has 8 or more night counters on it. If it goes 8 nights, remove them all. And then make 8 copies of the replicated, make 8 replicated rings. And it's a snow artifact. Yeah, this is fine. I remember people doing some funky stuff with this. Proliferating the counters and then making a bunch of artifacts and getting a bunch of artifact enters, triggers, and stuff. Yeah, you can do stuff with the replicator. That's an okay card. We can do that. We can play replicating ring. Here we go. Expansion Explosion is our rare. You can copy target instant or sorcery spell with converted mana 4 or less. Choose new targets for the copy. That costs you 2. Is it? 2 hybrid. Is it? For that effect. Or you can pay 2 blue, 2 red, and X, and have it deal X damage to any target, and target player draws X cards. Yeah, this is a good, This is about as I guess is we had that Gruul card earlier that was super Gruul. This is super is it right? Draw cards and do damage, and copy things, and there's the man. Yeah, sure, fine card. Cool. Maybe we'll put it in one of our decks. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, this is probably worse than the environmental sciences. We're slowing down here before we go into the final stretch and get a lot of really good shit. So it's a snow-covered plains, a white border snow. I like the art here. It doesn't look. It's a good-looking card, right? I'd rather have a white border snow-covered plains than like a white border snow-covered like forest, because I would want that to have like a green border, right? So this is cool. Like it looks like a snowy land. If I was gonna get a snow-covered plains in a pack, I would want it to be this snow-covered plains. But still, it's a basic land. Oh well. But Counterbalance is a good card. We do have Sensei's Divining Top, because we could pull a Sensei's Divining Top here and draft that and then counterspell everything. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, you may reveal the top card of your library. If you do, counter that spell, meaning your opponent's spell, if it has the same mana value as the revealed card. So yeah, if you have whatever, we know Counterbalance. Counterbalance is a good card. If you have the deck manipulation to be able to change what's on top of your deck, while your opponent has things on the stack, then you can counter all of their stuff, and then they don't get to do anything, and that's good for you. The Colossal Dreadmaw costs 4 and 2 green. It is a legendary dinosaur with trample. It's a 6/6 trample, obviously. And you may cast creature cards from your hand as though they were the card Colossal Dreadmaw. They become Colossal Dreadmaws. Everything is this Colossal Dreadmaw makes all your other creatures into Colossal Dreadmaws. And that is meme-tastic and fun. And maybe we will build this as our mono green commander, right? Just make a Colossal Dreadmaw deck. It's all mana dorks, right? So that you can ramp to 6, and then I forgot to turn the camera back on. So you can ramp to 6, and then cast them all as Colossal Dreadmaws. We're doing it. It's happening. Prepare your shit for that. Okay, here we go. We're gonna get this. Our white border card here is gonna be money on this one. I can feel it. Oh, okay. Well, our future shift card is black. I noticed that. All that glitters. Enchanted creature gets +1/+1 for each artifact and or enchantment you control. So minimum of +1. Yeah, it's good. It goes in all that glitters. All that glitters decks got banned in Pauper, right? I don't know. I don't play Pauper. It's a good card. Desperate Lunge is an instant. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains flying until end of turn, and you gain 2 life. Yeah, nice little combat trick. Why not? We need those in our limited environment. Scholar of the Ages. Costs 7 mana for a 3/3. Yikes. But when it enters, you return up to 2 target instant and or sorcery cards from your graveyard to your hand. I study the past to find hope for the future. Yeah. Yeah, a bit pricey, but again, I mean, again, for the first time, yeah, bringing back instant sorcerers is cool. Body Double. You may have Body Double enter the battlefield as a copy of any creature card in a graveyard. One of those unique, sort of a unique design on the clone effect here. This is a neat, interesting card. Very cool. It's like almost a Reanimator thing. You play it in your Reanimator decks. You play it in Grixis Reanimator. It's cool. We like Body Double. Cool card. Interesting pull. Ambitious Cost. Cost 4. You draw 3 cards and lose 3 life. 4 mana for 3 cards at 3 life is cool. I like the art on this is really cool one. That's a good pull. Yeah, fine. Ambitions Cost. Lampad of Death Villager. Our third duplicate. We got one of these either. It's fine. Sacrifice Outlet. It's an enchantment creature. Balduvian Warlord costs 4. It's from Ice Age. Cult Snap. Remove target blocking creature from combat. Creatures it blocked that no other creature blocked this combat become unblocked. Then it blocks an attacking creature of your choice. Play this ability only during the Declare Blockers step. Remove target blocking creature. Okay, so you can make something block something else. That's less useful than it sounds like. Not worth having to parse it. Battlecry Goblin. It's a 2/2. You can give your goblins +1/+0 in haste until end of turn, which is a pretty good usable ability. And when it attacks, if you attacked with creatures with total power 6 or greater, create a 1/1 red goblin creature token that's tapped and attacking, which is like not hard to do when you can buff your goblins, right? So yeah, a fine card from the Forgotten Realms set. Yeah, this was good. As I recall, was pretty good in the draft format, which was a pretty fucked up draft format. Like it was really unbalanced. But yeah, fine card, fine good. There we go, Penumbra Worm. It's not Colossal Dreadwall, it's Penumbra Worm. It's a 6/6 trampled for 7. You pay an extra mana. But when it dies, you get a black 6/6 worm. So it's 2 worms for 1. 2 worms for the price of 1 Colossal Dreadmaw and then an extra mana. Sure, why not? Vivian's Grizzly from War of the Spark is a 2 and green and 2 for a green bear spirit. You can spend some mana and look at the top card of your library. If it's a creature or planeswalker, you can reveal it and put it into your hand. Otherwise, put it onto the bottom of your library. Okay, yeah, let's just do stuff. Unmake. Remove target creature from the game. This is cool. This is really cool. Everybody's looking in the mirror, but he's got the cracks on him, rather than the mirror having cracked. He's cracked, which is dope. It's not an outstanding card. That's fine. 3 mana removal. You need cards like this to make your limited format work. But it's cool. It's a fun and cool card. Nostalgic for me. This Lorwyn block was one when I was with the game at that time, so that's good. Oh, okay, all right. How about Torok, Dread Cantor as our mythic for the pack? Love that. Torok, the Dread Cantor, is a 2/1 legendary human cleric for 1 and a black, and you can kick him for 2 extra black. He has protection from white. Whenever an opponent discards a card, you put a +1/+1 counter on Torok, the Dread Cantor. And if he was kicked, When he enters, your opponent discards 2 cards at random. So he's Torak, and then he comes with a hymn to Torak stapled to himself, which is great. And then if you do that, or whenever they discard, he gets bigger. Super cool. Not Modern Horizons 2. That was the original printing, so not a new card. That's how you know it's good, because it's from a Modern Horizons set. That's how you know it's playable. It's a mythic from a Modern Horizons set. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, love Torak. He's cool. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, this is definitely better than a Snow-Covered Plains. Even better than an Environmental Sciences. We've got Keruga, the Macro Sage. It's not it's not Lurrus, but he's still fun. He's a dinosaur hippo, which is a creature type that we have been waiting for a long time, frankly, for a dinosaur hippo. Long overdue. As a companion for 3 and a couple of hybrids, Simic. You can use it as your companion. So, reminder: initially, it was just in the command zone, and you could just cast it. You could just cast it from the command zone. They changed that so that you have to move it to your hand by casting 3 mana. And it was still broken, and they still had to keep ban a bunch of them, and they keep banning more of them. Anyway, the companion requirement is that your starting deck contains only cards with mana value 3 or greater, and land cards. So it's the Macro Sage likes big things. When it enters, you draw a card for each other permanent you control with mana value 3 or greater. So it's yeah, it's fun. It's a good card. Keruga, the Macro Sage. One of the probably the companion that's least likely to get banned, right? Or one of the few that's fine, good. I like Keruga. Our future shifted card, the Zombie Master. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, looking good on the Zombie Master here. For 3 mana, 2 black, and a colorless, you get a. We got the Goblin King earlier. As our first pack, and now as we approach the end, we get the Zombie Master. Super cool. Gives your zombies Swamp Walk. Not your zombies, all zombies. And the Goblin King, yeah, also buffs all goblins. They didn't qualify things back in the day in that way. You're going to buff your opponent's zombies too. Your opponent's goblins are also going to get good. Anyway, yeah, they get Swamp Walk and regenerate for a black. It's a 2/3. Zombie, go big. Cool. Love zombies. Built Bear is our playtest card for the pack. It's a 2/2 for 2 because it's a bear. We have the forest bear earlier, so I got another bear, a couple of bears. There we go. This bear has Legacy, meaning during deck building, circle any number of the following. You can spend 1 point for free. For every 2 points spent beyond that, increase the card's mana value by 1. I'm talking to this microphone for 3 hours. Non-stop, and the voice is starting to give out. Okay, so for 1 point each, you can take Flash, Death Touch, Reach, Vigilance, or Ward 2. For 2 points, you can make him a mana dork, adding 1 mana of any color. For 3 points each, it's increase the stats, either +1/+1 or +0/+2. Or for 4 points, when it enters, draw a card. You do that during deck building, and you circle them. So it can be, it's a bear that does whatever you want it to be. You get to design your own bear. Build your own bear. That's cool. That's fun. I like it. It's cute. He looks fierce. See, he looks fierce, doesn't he? Yeah, cool. Sweet. All right. Let's do another one. Aven Liberator is a 2/3 bird soldier for 2 and 2 white with flying and morph. You can pay it face down as a 2/2 for 3, and then turn it face up for its morph cost, which is 3 and white at any time. When it's turned faced up, target creature you control gains protection from the color of your choice till the end of your turn. Yeah, cool. Yeah, neat. Gives you protect your creature. The Sunblade Angel is a 3/3 angel with flying, first strike, vigilance, and lifelink. It costs 6 mana. It's got all those keywords. Cool. Twisted Image will allow you to switch target creature's power and toughness until end of turn and draw a card for 1 mana. Again, not an incredible effect. Not super easy to make that do anything useful for you, but it costs 1 mana. It says draw a card on it. So we'll play it. Do I have any? Hello, Kohler Kaput. How are you? I haven't seen you for a while. Welcome back. Do I have any Kevin Walker cards in here? I don't know. I do not know. I can go through and check afterwards. Artist Kindred deck is dope. I was at CubeCon back in October, and I played a couple of games of Artist Jumpstart. So the guy, it was a bunch of Jumpstart packs that each of them is half a deck, and the packs were themed by artist. So you could play with Dan Scott Bogdan Marcia deck, right? So that was pretty fun, and it made it easier to sort the packs out afterwards, because you just look at the even it was hard for. He said it was the hardest part was because it was the basic lands in there too. Also had via the same art, so you could only choose cards by artists that have done basic lands, which is there's a lot of them. Yeah, Wayne Reynolds is great. I met him at Gen Con this past year. My cards here. Let me pull it out and show you. There it is. Yeah, I got my overrun signed at Gen Con this past year. And it was very fun because he's British, right? So, okay, so they had Artist Alley, which is where obviously that's where most of the artists were in Artist Alley. So I got most of the cards that I. Oh yeah, thank you. So most of the cards that I wanted to get signed, I found the artists right away because they were back in Artist Alley. But Wayne does a ton of work for Pathfinder, right? So he was over in the Paizo booth, which was over on the other side of the exhibition hall. So I didn't find him until the third day to get my overrun signed. And just as he was signing it, I was like, yeah, no, I couldn't find you. I looked all over Artist Alley for you, and I couldn't find you anywhere. And he goes, just very British. He goes, oh yeah, well that's because I'm over here. Just dead face, deadpan, signs the card and hands it back, and yeah, thanks, Wade. Keep up the great work. It was hilarious. Anyway, next card up, Reality Shift from the New Capenna Commander. Is that New Capenna? No, this is I don't know. Whatever. No, this is the Neon Dynasty. This isn't it? You remember? NEC. Or is that New Capenna Commander? I think no, I forget. Anyway, Reality Shift. Exile target creature. Its controller manifests the top card of their library as an instant. Turn something into a 2/2 that you can flip over. It's fine. The Ghost Lit Stalker is a spirit from. Is that Champions of Kamigawa, the Lantern, or Saviors? I'm not Ben Wheeler, I don't know. But this Ghostless Stalker is a 1/1 for 1. You can spend 5 and tap it and make target player discard 2 cards as a sorcery, or you can channel it for 7, meaning you pay a bunch of mana to discard it, and target players discards 4 cards. Again, as a sorcery, because they don't like to make things. We did the whole festival in a box tonight. Keep an eye. I'll have it up on the YouTube and on the VODs if you want to go back and watch the rest of the thing. But we were up. We were up early, waiting in line on the Secret Lair site to get this one. And there was a less of a. So I also got the Wolverine Secret Lair, and that one I was waiting for like 3 hours. This one was an easy transaction, but it was it is being nice being in the States. And of course I'm in Wisconsin, which is like, Magic Con Chicago, it's like 3 hours away, and that's in a couple of weeks, and then Gen Con is like 2 hours beyond that. So yeah, I am lucky. I am lucky. But yeah, so yeah, Ghostlit Stalker. In the early game he's a 1/1. Later on in the game he does wherever. Yeah, where are you from? You're in the EU. Are you? When I see someone use the word lad, I want to assume that they're in the United Kingdom somewhere. But Denmark. Okay, sure. Yeah, I have a friend in Denmark that I play World of Warcraft with. As well. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah. Right, you're near the border with Germany, closer to Germany than you are to Norway or Sweden. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, I know. Like I watch a lot of the Card Kingdom YouTube videos, and I know they're based out of Berlin. So that's cool. Yeah, awesome. Do you travel to many events, tournaments or conventions or anything across Europe? Here, while you type, we'll look at Blood Curdle, which is an instant that destroys target creature. Put a menace counter on a creature you control for 4 mana as an instant. It's not too much. Yeah. It's it's tough. It's expensive, and there's a lot of travel. It's always a pain, but. I started going to more conventions more often over the past couple of years, and it has been a blast. And I'm very lucky that I mean, not by any means is it like a huge convention, but it's good size. It's called Gamehole Con. It's right here in my hometown every October, which is it is. I mean, it is the largest like tabletop RPG focused convention in the United States, and then within it is CubeCon, which is a Magic Cube focused convention that is a lot of fun. And that's, like I say, it's in my hometown. It's like 20 minutes from my house, so that's great. But yeah, man, it is a blast. It's a lot of work to do the traveling. They have. There definitely was a Pauper Cube at in the CubeCon this past year. Did they have Pauper events? I'm trying to think if they had Pauper events at Gen Con. I think they must have, but I don't remember off the top of my head. You're a big Pauper player? Pauper is cool. I have been getting more interested in Pauper recently. I need to be able to play Affinity, though. They need to unban Artifact lands. Barbed Batterfist for Mirrodin. So it comes with a 2/2 red rebel, and then the rebel becomes a 3/1 because this gives equipped creature +1 -1. Oh, the Batterfist. Yeah. This is yeah. I mean, it's a reasonable rate on a creature, and then it keeps buffing, and then it's 2 permanents. Yeah, I remember this was a reasonable card. This was a pretty good card in All Will Be One draft. It was the blue. It was the white red. The Boros archetype was these 4 Mirrodin artifacts, and it kind of sucked. It wasn't very good, but this was an okay card in it. Anyway, Dwarven Blastmaster is a 1/1 dwarf for 2. You can morph him. So again, play face down as a 2/2 for 3, and then you flip him up. This guy doesn't have a morph. Like the other morph card we saw does something when you flip him up. A lot of them do that. This guy doesn't do that. But you can spend some mana. You can Stone Rain basic lands or non-basic lands with him. So again, punish your opponent's greedy mana bases. It's not what is it? Put it back to basics or whatever. But fine card. Garavaraz is a 7/7 horror elemental for green 4, and it has flavor text. Oh, this is Spanish, is what we have here. Is Garavaraz is how I do that. Las raíces más profundas a veces alcanzan cosas que sería mejor no despertar. I do speak some Spanish. But not enough to be able to do it here. Okay, so this is a Vorst Claw. Vorst Claw. Cool. Cool. Spanish. What cards am I going after for Aether Drift? So I played. Here, go look at the bottom of the screen. Check out follow me on Blue Sky, and I've got a post with my cards from my pre-release. I didn't do my usual set research. So no, I don't really know what cards I'm going after for Aether Drift. I like the goblin that makes your goblins into mana dorks when you get to max speed. Yeah, it was a sealed. Yeah, so we got 6 packs. I played red black, and I ended up going 3-0 and 1. And I bought and then I also bought a bundle. And I actually got 2 Radiant Lotuses out of it, which is pretty nice. I want to build Loot Soup is the only thing that I know for sure that I want to do. Is I want to get a bunch of loot, and I want to put them in a Agathys Cauldron and make all my creatures throw lightning bolts and cast me Ancestral Recall. But beyond that, no, I haven't really looked, so I couldn't say what my chase cards are from there. Any of the tri-colored color combos getting some support? Again, I didn't really look at the set all that closely. I didn't do a full set review or anything like that, which I usually do. So don't quote me on this. I don't remember there being too many 3-color cards other than loot, which is in Temur colors. I am also a big fan of Bant. Yeah. So yeah, no. Unfortunately, I mean, there's plenty of two color cards in the set. So maybe some of those would work in your three color shells. But yeah, off the top of my, it's certainly not like a like an Alara type thing where there's tons of three color cards all over the place. But anyway, so now we got Dwarven Blastmaster. Oh yeah, we did Dwarven Blastmaster already. Oh, and we did. Oh wait, no, that's right. I got mixed up. We're going the wrong way because I set it down to look up the Garaforas. Cool, a big Spanish 7 mana. That's cool, and because you don't need to speak the language because he's vanilla, so that's great. The Krosan Vorine is a cat beast with provoke, meaning that when it attacks, you may have target creature defending player controls untap, and block it if able. And it can't be blocked by more than one creature. And it costs 4. And it's a cat beast. I like that. He looks fierce, He's cool. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yeah. Check out the YouTube also. I got a video on there where I'm playing a Bant, sort of. Well, it's like Oko Natural Order deck in Timeless on Arena. Yeah, I love playing Bant colors. In my heart and my soul, I'm like an Azorius control mage, and so then and they like throw a little ramp in there too, baby. Let's do it. Let's have some fun with our lands. Squeeze Embrace is an aura, and again in these Mystery Booster 2 they use the old templating. I play Arena and I play Paper Magic. Yeah, on YouTube I've only just started doing the streaming and putting stuff on YouTube. So far it's all just Arena stuff on YouTube. I do want to get some of my friends and connect with some other people to do play some Paper Magic on camera, do some Commander games and stuff. Like I said, I'm still sort of getting my feet wet here, so I want to make sure I got my everything in good shape for you. Anyway, but yeah, I do want to do some Paper Magic shows at some point. So yeah, Squeeze Embrace gives a creature 2/2 for Boros mana, and when that creature is put into a graveyard, it goes back to your hand. Yeah, I have very little experience with Oathbreaker except for at CubeCon. I got I played in an Oathbreaker cube. That was a lot of fun. Let's see who was. My signature spell was Savine's Reclamation, and my Planeswalker my commander was the what's the name of the guy? He's the Esper Planeswalker that comes in with a number of loyalty counters equal to the number of lands you control, and then you can remove counters to exile creatures, and I think do stuff from your graveyard. I forget his name, but it was a super, and then it was a super duper fun cube, one of the more fun cubes that I had played, and like I said, I had never played any Oathbreaker. I knew like very little about it before then. So yeah, I think you're right. I would be interested in doing some more. People like crack jokes on it all the time, but like I don't know, it seemed fine to me. Next up, this is a good poll here. Settle the Wreckage. Exile all attacking creatures target players control, and then they turn them into lands. They get to search out lands. And I don't have a copy of this. This is a good poll. Happy to see a Settle the Wreckage killer. All right, white border card is an Unnatural Selection. It's an enchantment that costs 1 and a blue, and you can pay a white and choose a creature type other than wall. Target creature becomes that type until end of turn. This Oh my god, when did they come out with this one? Do you remember? Was this yeah, Apocalypse is when this was originally printed. That's right. And it wasn't outstanding then. And it's not much better now. But the artwork on there, look at that. Look at that. That is cool. Are unset cards included in the mystery boosters? Yes, there are. There are not a lot of them, but I did get one. Let's see if it's in the stack that I can find here. And it wasn't a gold bordered. It was one of the black bordered. On cards. Where did it go? I know it is here somewhere. There it is. Yeah, we got the attempted murder from Unfinity. So yeah, so there are some unset cards in here. There's not a lot of them, and the card pool is enormous. Like 2,000, almost like over 1,800 cards in the card pool. So it's not likely to get many of them, right? But we got one, so that's pretty good. So anyway, so we got an unnatural selection. Okay, here we go. Yeah, baby. I like this. This is certainly one of the cooler Future Shift cards we could have got. Is this Urza's Bauble with the cool Ernata Souza art? Card sees a lot of play. We like Urza's Bauble. And then our test card is the Planewalker. It was a 2/3 Kithkin Rogue for 2 and a white with Planeswalk and Planeswalker Walk, meaning the creature can't be blocked as long as defending player controls a Planeswalker. And whenever Planewalker deals combat damage to a player or Planeswalker, you Planeswalk, meaning that if you're playing Planes Chase, you proceed to the next plane. And he's got the little Planeswalker symbols for feet. This is fun. Very fun. Very, very fun card. Is it a counterpiece to the banned Mishra's Bauble? Yeah, I mean, yeah. So yeah, this is so the Urza's Bauble lets you look at a random card in target player's hand, and then the Mishra's Bauble lets you peek at their library. So the top card of their library, and then they both have the draw card at the beginning of the next turn's upkeep thing. So yeah, not yeah. So yeah, I don't certainly referential. Yeah, very much in the same neighborhood as the Mishra's Bauble. Okay, here we go. We got 5 left. Is the pack cracking noise coming through good on the microphone? Are we getting good ASMR on this? I'm trying to open the packs close to the microphone. Make a stand. Creatures you control get +1/+0 and gain indestructible till the end of the turn for 3 mana. Sure. And we got the reminder text. Damage effects that say destroy, don't destroy them. For a moment they all stood tall, all fear forgotten. Yeah, solid card. Particularly, of course, use that offensively in your tokens deck if you're going wide, or defensively. Save some creatures. Yeah, fine card. The Shieldhide Dragon is a 3/3 dragon with They cost 6 mana, five of which can be of any color. It's got flying and lifelink. It has Megamorph. One of the morph variations. You can cast it face down as a 2/3. Turn it face up for its Megamorph cost, in this case 7. And then it gets a +1/+1 counter. And when it is turned face up, you get a +1/+1 counter on each other dragon creature you control. So, cool. Neat. Yes, these were made before Duskmourn. Yeah, these were debuted at Gen Con this past August, which would have been right after Bloomburrow came out. So yeah, right before Duskmourn. The Ophidian. I remember the Ophidian from back in the day. It's a snake. It's a 1/3 snake for 2 and a blue. And for free, you can draw a card. That seems pretty good, right? Well, but the problem is that it deals no combat damage, and you can only use it if it's attacking and unblocked, and only once each turn. So, yeah, if your opponent lets it go unblocked, you can draw a card instead of poking them for a damage, which is going to be worth it a lot of the time. It's from 1997. Cards, especially creatures, were not as good back then. These boosters, the Mystery Booster 2 debuted at Gen Con this year, which is back in August, and then they released the first retail release of them was with Festival in a Box Las Vegas, and then this is the Festival Box Chicago that came with a different secret layer and a couple different other promo cards. And I'll come back around and show them to you when we get to the end of the packs here, because they are pretty cool. So anyway, the Tempest Caller here is a 2/3 Merfolk Wizard for 2 blue and 2. When it enters, tap all creatures target opponent controls so that the rest of your stuff can swing in and kill them. Why not? I am the storm, says the Tempest Caller. Yeah, sure. Yeah, good little finisher for your blue decks. Primeval Shambler is a 3/3 mercenary for 5. You can pay a black to make him bigger. Cool, sure. Art by Chippy. One of my favorite Magic artists, him and Brahm do all this stuff. First Magic cards were from Lorwyn. Yes, Lorwyn was a great set. Lorwyn is very based, as they say. And I played a first mod. I've gotten a few Lorwyn cards. Let's see. That she's not. Let's see here. Let's see. These Kitchen Finks, I'm pretty sure, were initially a Lorwyn card. And a few others. And not just Lorwyn, but Lorwyn Block. Duskmourn, I think I saw one from Duskmourn and a few others. Yeah, so yes, I have gotten a couple Lorwyn. Yeah, definitely a soft spot in my heart for Lorwyn. The Lorwyn Block. And if you're, totally the Kithkins. Yeah, if you're at all familiar with a YouTuber that goes by Spice 8 Rack. He has a whole video about how Lorwyn is an amazing set and underrated, and I highly recommend it. I initially started in Revised. My first cards were a couple of Revised starter decks all the way back in 1995, and I haven't been with the game the whole time. I've taken a couple of pretty substantial breaks here and there, but I've been playing for a long time. So. Ravnica was another one for me that, this Dimir House Guard brings me back here. It's a 2/3 skeleton with Fear. A mechanic they don't do much anymore. Can't be blocked except by black and artifact creatures. You can sacrifice a creature to regenerate him, or you can transmute him, meaning as a source you can pay this transmute cost and go find a card with the same mana value. So you go find a 4-cost spell and put it into your hand. Almost like a I play a couple of transmute cards in my Time Vault deck. Did I cash into Innistrad Remastered? Not heavily. I bought a handful of packs, and I did manage to pull an Edgar out of them, as well as some other good stuff. But I didn't invest super heavily into it. Now I like that they keep making these remastered sets, and I want them to keep doing it. But I don't tend to buy super heavily into them. Go for Blood. It cycles for 1, and it does a fight. I played this. There was a cycling deck in. So this is a Jumpstart. This is a reprint of the Jumpstart edition, but this was in the cycling mechanic was in. Oh Jesus! Not the what's the set? Was it not? Ikoria, that was it. No, yes, Ikoria. Thank you. I kept wanting to say Eldraine, but it was the one. It was the one before that. Yeah, Ikoria, and that was a good deck, and I won a lot of games with that. This was a good card in it. The Gitu Slinger. It's a 2/2 Nomad with Echo, 2 in a red. So you got to pay that again the next turn, or it dies. But when it comes into play, you deal 2 damage to target creature or player. So you already got some value out of it. So if it dies, that's not the end of the world. Whatever. Just ping some, just shock something, and then die. And block something, then die and chump block, and no one will miss you. Destiny Spinner. Costs a green and colorless for an enchantment creature human. Enchantments and creature spells you control can't be countered. Take that, blue player. As an Azorius Control Mage, those it's just so chills down my spine. Oh dear God! For 3 and a green, target land becomes an XX elemental creature with trample and haste, where X is the number of enchantments you control. Still a land. Interesting. So yeah, this is one of them Varus enchantment constellation cards. Pretty interesting. Little design. Didn't see a ton of play. I mean, it's above rate stats and it's counterable. I was sort of surprised this didn't see more play than it did. But I don't know. I guess I didn't play a ton of this, but I don't remember there being like a super strong like permission deck in the format, so it wasn't worth the sideboard card, I guess. Or maybe it was. I don't know. Maybe if I was wrong, you remember different, let me know. Drum Hunter. This is from one of the Alara block set symbol, right? If I remember correctly, is a Drum Hunter is a human druid warrior. All 3 even druid, surprisingly relevant creature type. It's a 2/2. It adds colorless mana, and at the end of your turn, if you control a creature with power 5 or greater, you may draw a card. So the 4 mana 2/2 mana dork, 4 mana mana dork is kind of a liability there, but card advantage wins a lot of games unlimited, and if you're in the big green creature deck, I would play Drum Hunter. Skittering Surveyor. I like the land or the art here for the Dominaria Skittering Surveyor. I have a bunch of Zendikar Skittering Surveyors because I was playing heavily at that time as well. But yeah, finds you basic. It's a 3 mana 1/2 finds you basic. It's one of these cards that's sort of gotten power crept out over the past couple years, but I like still a good card. Ooh, here we go. Get the Looter Scooter. Good old Smuggler's Copter. 2 mana vehicle, cruise for 1. It's got flying, and when it attacks, you may draw a card, and if you do, you discard a card. Still good. Smuggler's Copter. Ended up needing to be banned. It's too good. Just no reason to do anything else if this was in the format. So yeah, we like Smuggler's Copter. White bordered card, Limdul's Volt. Man, talk about bringing me back here. Look at the top 5 cards of your library. As many times as you choose, you may pay 1 life, put those cards on the bottom of your library in any order, then look at the top 5 cards of your library. Then shuffle and put the last cards you looked at this way on top in any order. This was... I want to look this one up too, because I want to say is this was not Ice Age. Lim-Dûl's Vault. Where was Alliances? Yes, yeah, that's right. Alliances. Yeah, this was a prime offender in the Necropotence. Yeah, people would use this to find their you just go through your whole deck, man. Like you can look at your whole good card. Yeah, Lim-Dûl's Vault finds whatever you want. Find whatever you want in your deck. Grafdigger's Cage. Is your opponent trying to play Reanimator? Not anymore. They're trying to do anything fun. Not as long as you have a Grafdigger's Cage. Cards, creature cards in graveyards and libraries can't enter the battlefield, and players can't cast spells from graveyards or libraries. It's just keep you. We're just going to keep you honest, and we're going to do it in a future sight frame with this. This guy's trying to get out, but he can't. He's stuck in the cage. Beautiful. This is good. I like this one. A couple of my friends are going to hate that I have this card, and it's going to be great. And then we have the Dairy Cow as a from America's Dairyland, Wisconsin. It's America's Dairyland, so this one hits home. It's a 2/1 cow. Grazing type. This creature enters the battlefield with 5 milk counters on it for each plant or forest you control. All right. Cool. Great. We get a bunch of milk counters. Yeah, sure. Why not? Reprinted in the Lim-Dûl's Vault got reprinted in Midnight Hunt. Or the Grafdigger's Cage. Let's see. Yeah, Lim-Dûl's Vault was Alliance's Masters Edition, Commander 2013, and Mystery Booster 2. Yeah, the Cage. Yes. Yeah, that did get a reprint relatively. Or did it? No, yeah. Dark Ascension. No, I'm just saying. It says Dark Ascension, Modern Masters 2017, Core Set 2020, and then the Mystery Booster. So yeah, Dark Ascension is probably what, because that's an Innistrad block or an Innistrad set. So that's probably what you're thinking of. I don't have a copy of this card. This is good. All right, 4 left. This makes this pack 18. No, 21. This makes this pack 21, right? Oh, Teo. What's up, Teo? Another one of these. We got a couple of these Word of Spark Planeswalkers. This one gives you hexproof for 3 mana, and you can make walls. Make you a couple of 0/3 walls with Defender. Thanks, Teo, for the walls. Barbed Spike. This card is really good. I really like this card a lot. When it enters, you get a 1/1 colorless Thopter artifact creature token with flying, and then you tap the spike. So 2 mana, you get yourself a 2/1 flyer, 2 artifacts, and then this thing sticks around. Forget about it. Yes, please. Barbed Spike. Good card. Mistblade Shinobi is a 1/1 for 3, but we're going to play it for its ninjutsu cost. We're going to return an unblocked attacker to our hand and replace it with this Mistblade Shinobi that when it hits a player, it can return target creature that player controls to its owner's hand. Big time tempo play. Neutralize. Counter target spell. Cycling. It's cancel with cycling. It's a cancel you can cycle. Does cycling? Does the addition of cycling make cancel worth putting in your deck? I mean, people are going to make fun of you for it, but cancel is a fine card. I mean, people talk shit about 3-mana counter spells, but whatever. I won't say anything bad about you if you play neutralize. Unearth. Another cycling card. Choose target creature card in your graveyard with total casting cost 3 or less and put that creature card into play. Money. This is an amazing card. An amazing card. I'm working on I'm going to make a Timeless 3 Animator deck. That's probably going to be Esper or Orzhov, and it's gonna be built around Unearth because this card is just outstanding. Love good pull on Unearth. Peat Bog comes into play with 2 depletion counters on it. Comes into play tapped with 2 depletion counters on it. You can tap it and remove a depletion counter to add 2 black mana, and when you're out of counters, it goes away. I remember when I saw these spoiled all the way back in the day, I was pretty excited. I thought these were going to be pretty good, and they kind of weren't. It didn't really work out. I don't know. If you got enough of them in your opening hand, you could sometimes do some fun stuff, but mostly it sucked. Okay. Gem Palm Incinerator. Hell yes. Yes. Oh, yes. We opened a Gem Palm Incinerator. That's cool. He's a 2/1 goblin for 2 and a red. He also has cycling. We have got a lot of cycling. I didn't think they collated these in such a way that they were like themed packs like this, but maybe, I don't know, maybe we're lucky, maybe. It seems like I've noticed a few things like that make me think maybe they collated these anyway. It's a 2/1 with cycling. When you cycle it, you can have it deal X damage to target creature where X is the number of goblins on the battlefield, which, if you're playing Gem Palm Incinerator, you're probably trying to get some goblins onto the battlefield. So, yeah, good card. Volcanic Spite. Volcanic Spite. Deals 3 damage to target creature, planeswalker, or battle. You may put a card from your hand on the bottom of your library. If you do draw a card, it costs a run and a red. I said earlier the Martian Machine was when I came back to the game after several years away from it. So played a ton of draft. This was a very solid removal spell for the format. Give you a little card selection on top of your killing your stuff. There you go, Woodland Changeling. It's a bear because it's all creature types. It's changeling at all times. And it's a 2-mana 2/2 in green. So where do our other bears go? We'll make play bears. Evolution Sage. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, proliferate. Interesting. I always thought it was interesting on this card that Aura Spark was after Zendikar, so they could have done this as a landfall card. But they chose not to template it that way, I think because that's the Zendikar mechanic, right? And they didn't want to step on it bring it to Ravnica, but I don't know. I just thought that's interesting. Good card. Proliferation. Yeah, why not? Relic of Legends. Taps for 1 mana of any color, or you can tap an untapped legendary creature you control to add 1 mana of any color. Yeah, a fine, good mana rock. Abusable in the right circumstances. Yeah, definitely abusable in the right circumstances. I was really excited to when Duskmourn came out, where everybody wanted to do Koma, the Rescue Beastie, and tap it with Rescue Relic of Legends, and then put Omniscience into play on turn 3, and then we did it, and it wasn't all that great. Anyway, Hazoret the Fervent. This card was good. It's a 5/4 for 4, indestructible with haste. But like all of these Amonkhet gods, it can't attack unless you have one or fewer cards in hand, or unless you meet some condition, in this case having one or fewer cards in hand. But you can discard your hand to deal 2 damage to each opponent, which, guess what, when you're in a red deck, when this is your top curve in a mono red aggro deck, it's real easy to get down to one or fewer cards in hand. Especially when you can discard to deal damage. So yeah, we love that. Here we go. White bordered Day of Judgment. This is cool. It's not Wrath of God. Wrath of God would be the real OG shit. From I would leak if we got a Wrath of God. But Day of Judgment is still cool. And these white cards in the white border look really good, I think. So yeah, we like the white border Day of Judgment. That's cool. Oh fuck yeah, let's go! Doomsday! That's a good one. 3 black for Doomsday. Search your library and graveyard for 5 cards and exile the rest. Put the chosen cards on top of your library in any order. You lose half your life rounded up. You know what? I think I know what one of those cards is going to be. Is this Thassa's Oracle, right? Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's easy to find your combo when you only have 5 cards in your deck, right? And then the Fetching Gardens. Enters tapped if it was played from your hand. It's a forest plane. So if you Crucible Worlds that, then it comes in untapped. That's great. Here, I'm going to go, okay, we got 3 packs left. I got to go pee and grab another glass of water. We dehydrate and rehydrate, and then we'll come back and finish the last stuff. I just did. I don't know if you could hear me fart there as I was coming back in. I hope you could. All right, last 3. So we're not going to get all 5 of our favorites, but we can still get one. Core Celebrant. When it or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, you gain 1 life. It's a 3 mana 1/4. It's a soul brother. Sure. When we like that ability, we like to have that ability. Make sure my hands are dry. Don't want to mess up any of our cool new stuff. Last Breath. As an instant, remove target creature with power 2 or less from the game. Its controller gains 4 life. It's like a significantly worse Swords to Plowshares. Oh well. So it goes. Aetherize. Return all attacking creatures to their owner's hand. This just got a reprint recently as well. Yeah, didn't do so well. It was a lot better back in 2015 when not everything had an enter the battlefield effect. It's a lot worse now, but, you know, buy a turn. I mean, it's essentially like a slow fog effect, right? Omen of the Sea. Fine card. It's an enchantment with flash. When it enters, you scry 2 and then draw a card, and you can sacrifice it to scry 2. It's yeah, I remember it's got played in some like control decks and stuff. Yeah, it's not a bad little card. Helps you find the cards you need to win. You know, card selection. It's great. Makes it permanent. Raider's Wake. It's an enchantment that says whenever an opponent discards a card, they lose 2 life. At the beginning of your end step, if you attack with a creature this turn, target opponent discards a card. It costs 3 and a black. One was spared to tell the gruesome tale. Yeah, sure. Yeah, good in the discard deck. Yeah, potentially pretty good. Do some damage with it. Supernatural Stamina. For 1 black, you get an instant that target creature gets +2/+0 and gains when this creature dies. Return it to the battlefield tapped under its owner's control. So you play this on Grief, right? Before it sacks to the evoke trigger. Changeling Berserker. This one's also a bear because it is also changeling. So it's a 5/3 with haste. It costs 4, and it has champion a creature. When it comes into play, you sacrifice it unless you exile another creature you control from the game. And then when this dies, you get that card back, which is weird. Like, it doesn't. I don't know. It never really worked. You know, like, you wanted to be able to like do it with something with an ETB and then get it again, but like, I don't know. Like, it's not good enough. Like, a 4-mana 5/3 with haste is not good enough to like sacrifice a creature for, even if you get the creature back. You'd rather just have a creature that you just get, right? Dragon Mage. It's not a Dragon Maze. It's a Dragon Mage. Costs 5 red. He's a Dragon Wizard, not a Dragon Mage, but you know, synonyms. As a 5/5 flyer, when he deals combat damage to a player, each player discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. That's fun. When he deals, yeah. Do you want to take 5 and get a wheel? Let's do it. Gamekeeper. He's an elf. It's 2/2 elf for 4. When he's put into a graveyard from play, you may remove him from the game. If you do, reveal cards from your library until you reveal a creature card. Put that card into play, and the other cards revealed this way into your graveyard. See, the problem is that he's a creature, so you can cascade into your Gamekeeper instead of your Emrakul, right? But then I guess you just sacrifice that one until you find your Emrakul, right? That's how this guy works. Or maybe not Emrakul because you want to get the cast. Yeah, Emrakul's still fine with the... But you want to get the cast trigger, maybe something... Crater Hoof or something. No, not Crater Hoof. I don't know. Xenagos. Whatever you're finding. Wall of Mulch. It's a 0/4 wall for green and 1. Remember that walls can't attack, and you can sacrifice a wall to draw a card, including this one. He sacrifices himself to draw a card. So, you know, sure. Yeah, why not? I'll tell you why not, because you'd rather have creatures that can attack, but whatever it is. What are you going to do? Power Stone, Warren Power Stone token. Or the Warren Power Stone. It's not a token, it's a card. It costs 3 mana to put into play, and you can tap it. It comes into play tapped, and you can tap it for 2 colorless. Play it as a mana source, meaning you can't interact with that. Does not use the stack. Yeah, cool. Artifact ramp. We like artifact ramp. Elisa, Shroud of Dusk. You can, rather than pay 2 for each previous time you've cast this spell from the commands in this game, you can pay 2 life. It's a 5/5 flyer with lifelink, and whenever a player casts a spell, they lose 2 life. I played this in a game. I did a Commander Sealed event, and this was in my deck, and it was good. It helped me win a game, and I liked it. It was good. Sarkhan. Let's go, Sarkhan. Cool. This is a good one. We like this. This is a good play. Yeah, here. Cool. He's a legendary planeswalker. Costs red and a red and a red and a white. And a red and a red and a colorless. And a generic. Red and a red and a generic. You can discard a card, and if you do, you draw a card for to +1. He starts with 3. +1, also add 2 mana and any color. Spend this only to cast dragons. Yeah. Or a -7 to create 4 5/5 red dragon creature tokens with flying. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Sarkhan Vol, the Fireblood, making me dragons. We cool with that, baby. Kataki, War's Wage. All artifacts have, at the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice this artifact unless you pay 1. It's a legendary spirit. So let's tax us some artifact players, huh? Cool. And then Planeswalkerificate. Is a... That's red, and 2. It's an aura that enchants a creature you control. Enchanted creature is a planeswalker in addition to its other types. Its toughness becomes its loyalty. You change its toughness to activate loyalty abilities. Damage lowers toughness. Toughness doesn't heal at the end of turn. It can't block, and it gains the following abilities. Add +1 toughness, add red. -1 toughness, exile the top card of your library you can play at this turn, or -X planeswalker deals X damage to any target. It makes your guy into Chandra. It makes your creature into Chandra. Cool. Very fun. Very fun. Love it a lot. And look at this guy's having so much fun. He's like, yeah, baby, I'm going on the Omen Pass. No, I guess he's done with the Omen Pass. He don't need the Omen Pass no more. Okay, second to last one. The penultimate pack opening here. Miraculous Recovery. 4 and white. Put target creature card from your graveyard into play and put a +1/+1 counter on that creature. Treat it as though it were just played. Cool. It costs 5 mana instant speed resurrection spell. It gets your thing from Visions. Cool. I remember this card back in the day. I was like resurrection and all the graveyard stuff. I remember this card. This is cool. Good card. Step Links. As a 0/1 for 1, and when a land enters, it gets +2/+2, and it gets the landfall keyword because it's from Zendikar. It's from original Zendikar. This was one of the original landfall cards. First cards ever printed with landfall. And it was a good card. Yeah, won me a lot of games with this card. Illusory Ambusher is a 4/1 cat illusion with flash. Costs 4 and a blue. Whenever it's dealt damage, you draw that many cards. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, cool. Let's draw cards when this thing dies. Ghostly Flicker. Exile 2 target artifacts, creatures, and or lands you control, and return those cards to the battlefield under your control. Hell yeah. I choose I will target my Tolarian Academy and my Candelabra of Tuanos, please. Buried Alive. Search your library for up to 3 creature cards and put them into your graveyard. Shuffle your library afterwards. This is seen a lot of play in Timeless on Arena with the Phoenixes. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Like this art of these people being buried alive. Is it worse to walk while dead or to be buried alive? I've witnessed both, says Crovax. Foulmire Knight is a 1/1 with Death Shots for 1, or you can send it on an adventure to gain Profane Insight, drawing you a card and losing you a life. It's a 3 mana instant. Solid card. It's Might of the Machine, or March of Machine Commander. This was originally a Eldraine card, of course, with the adventures. Volcanic Hammer deals 3 damage to target creature or player for 3 mana as a sorcery. And I'll be Lightning Bolt. Stoke the Flames. 2 red, Convoke, meaning your creatures can help you cast this spell. Each creature you tap while casting the spell pays for 1, or 1 mana of that creature's color. People often forget about that last part, that you can Convoke to pay for colored mana costs. But you can. And it's neat. And then when you do this, it deals 4 damage to a creature or player. This was in March of the Machine and got reprinted and was okay. In draft, didn't see any constructed play really. Fortifying Draft. It's a 2 mana, it's a 1 mana instant from Strixhaven. Gain 2 life. Target creature gains +X till end of turn, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. This was one of the this was legit one of the better combat tricks in the limited format. There was a in green black was a life gain deck, and you could buff your creatures really good, and the 2 life is nothing to sneeze at. Would save you, help you win the race, help you stabilize against a more aggressive deck. This was a solid card. This is not bad. Biogenic Upgrade. For 4 colorless and 2 green, you get a sorcery that lets you distribute 3 +1/+1 counters among 1, 2, or 3 target creatures, and then double the number of +1 counters on each of those creatures. So it looks like we're back to Math Cat. We're putting counters on creatures, and then doubling those creatures, and then doubling them again with Math Cat. It's too expensive for 3 counters, and then it's 6 counters though, isn't it? Right, at least. So that's okay. I don't know. Still seems expensive. I don't know. Maybe I just don't like playing 6 mana cards. Spoiled. Anyway, yeah. I like he's got this. I like this dude with his big claw. This big claw is cool. Got wings. Yeah, sure, whatever. Someone will kill me with it, and I'll laugh at them. Inside Out is an instant for 1 and a. And again, switch target creature's power and toughness till end of turn and draw a card. Seems like that's maybe one of the sort of sub themes you can kind of find here. Yeah, draws a card, replaces itself from the Lorwyn block. That's yeah, cool. Hey, Charming Prince. Actually, just bought one of these for a deck. Yeah, he's good. He's cool. He's a bear in white. It's a 2/2 mana 2/2, and he lets you scry or gain 3 life, or flicker a creature. Another target creature. He can't do it himself. He doesn't just give you infinite enters triggers all by himself, which is too bad. But he's good. Yeah, flexible. Does a lot of fun stuff. Useful guy. Thornbite Staff. Equipped creature has this creature deals 1 damage to any target, and whenever this creature dies, untap the creature. When a shaman enters the battlefield, you may attach Thornbite Staff to it. I do not remember the combo off the top of my head, but but this goes infinite with some other stuff and kills everybody. You make a shaman, and then you tap it to deal damage, and then the shaman dies, and then it untaps. I don't know. I forget. We'll look it up. Cool. Okay, here we go. This is yeah. Future Sight Dark Ritual. Future Sight Dark Ritual. With the cool Rebecca Gray art on there. Decent. It's not it's not nothing special. But it's decent. We'll take it. Narad, the Beige Flower. Is a 0/5 legendary plant rogue in Esper colors. Each creature assigns combat damage equal to its mana value, rather than its power. Not its toughness, mana value. So this actually buffs Gristlebrand. This gives Gristlebrand +1/+0. Okay, why not? Yeah, sure. He's a plant rogue. It's cute. Okay, last one. Here we go. I did not expect this to take almost, yeah, 4.5 hours, but that's okay. You get a lot of clips out of this. Cleric class. Gains you life +1, and then whenever you gain life, you get the Heliod, you get counters. Walking Ballista loves it. And then when it gets to max level, you return a creature to the battlefield and gain some life. Yeah, this was good in the life gain decks. Elena Danner, one of the absolute sweetest people I've ever met. Really nice woman. Cool card. Yeah, fine. Cleric class. Why not? Twinblade Paladin is a 3/3 for 4. Whenever you gain life, put a +1/+1 counter on Twinblade Paladin, and as long as you have 25 or more life, it has double strike. So you play this in your commander deck, and he just comes in with double strike. It's 4 mana, 3/3 double striker that gains life, gains counters when you gain life. Still probably not very good, but in the right deck. And it's commander. You don't need to play good cards. That's not what it's about. Dukara Peafowl. It's a 2/4 artifact creature bird. Costs 4 mana. And you can spend a blue mana to give it flying, because that makes it more difficult to block, and also allows it to block other creatures with flying, so that's a beneficial thing to be able to do with this understated artifact creature. Sorcerous Sight. Look at your opponent's hand and draw a card. I don't know if this has been ratted to say target opponent. Must be, right? Cost of blue. Replaces itself. It's a cantrip. Sure, we're going deep into cantrips here, but yeah, there we go. Scrapwork Rager. When it enters the battlefield, you draw a card and lose a life. It's a 2/2 for 4. And you can unearth it for 4. I initially thought this was going to be pretty good in limited, and it turned out to sort of not be. It's not. It is not Sad Robot with Unearth. Let's just say that and leave it at that. Sling Gang Lieutenant. 3 and a black for a 1/1 goblin. When it enters, you get 2 red goblin creature tokens, and you can sacrifice a goblin to make target player lose a life, and you gain a life. So it's like the Siege Gang commander, but he's a Sling Gang Lieutenant. Freshly promoted to first rock Zag. Zaz was eager to make an impact. And I'm sure that you did, Zaz. Yeah, fun, flavorful card. Not good. Not outstanding. Not going to take over any formats, but a good, fun throwback card. We like Sling Gang Lieutenant. Oh, here we go. Another one of these elemental incarnations, and I could use another copy of Anchor, because it's a good card, and I only have one. It's got haste, and as long as it's in your graveyard and you control a mountain creatures you control have haste. A good way to give your creatures haste in like Reanimator, Mill, Self-Mill kind of decks. Anger. Good pull. Solid pull. There we go. Oh, here's another good way to give your creatures in your Self-Mill graveyard-based decks. Ritter Union. When it enters, you may discard a card, and if you do, you draw 2, and then it sits there until you spend a mana and sacrifice it to give your creatures haste until the end of the turn. Totally fine. Totally reasonable thing to do. I play this in a number of cards, or a number of decks. I play this card, and I don't usually regret it. Compost. Green enchantment. Whenever a black card is put into one of your opponent's graveyards, you may draw a card. Cool Doug Schuler artwork there of a compost heap. Doug Schuler, of course, did the art for the Shulkin Brownie, which is here. Yeah, somewhere here, over here. It's right by my shoulder. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, the Shulkin Brownie that I use is my thing, and I've been trying to get a mat, play mat of the Shulkin Brownie, but he can't make me one because nobody else wants one. It's not worth it for him to do it, and he can't give me permission to have somebody else do it because he doesn't own the rights to the image, and there's not a high quality digital image like anywhere on Earth. Anyway, yeah, compost. Goosel's black decks. If your opponent puts a lot of black cards in there, then you get to draw them to death, and it's great. Monstrous Growth. Oh my god, look at this art. Oh my god, this cat doesn't know what's happening to him. Oh my god, that's so fun. I've never seen this art before on this card. Look at this. Any one creature gets +4/+4 to the end of the turn. That's the portal printing. Look at that. Oh my god. Thank God for Dan Frazier, huh? What would he do? Oh my god, that's so good. That's like among my new favorite. This is one of my new favorite monstrous art cards. This is so good. Crackdown Construct. Whenever you activate an ability of an artifact or creature that isn't a man ability, Crackdown Construct gets +1/+1 till the end of the turn. It costs 4. Yeah, I mean, sure, we'll put this. Maybe we'll put this in. We'll put this in Cephalid Breakfast, and we'll give it +1/+1 every time we activate Shuko. Maybe we'll do that. Cryptic Command. I got one of these from the from the draft that we did. Both drawn and played it, and I'm pretty sure I took it home too. It's difficult to understate how frustrating this card can be to play against. If you didn't play against this card in Standard, like, you kind of can't understand how nasty this is to. Your most common thing is going to be counter target spell, draw card, but it can also let you tap everything down at the end of the turn and kill and then swing in and kill them. Or it's just impossible. If this is in the set, it's just impossible to play against somebody with open. Good card, amazing card, amazing card. So hard to play against. We'll play it. And then our last white card here is the Wishclaw Talisman, which is fine. It's a pointed card in Highlander. And a good one. And justifiably so. Enters the battlefield with 3 wish counters on it. You can spend 1 and remove a wish counter from it to search your library for a card, put it into your hand, then shuffle, and an opponent gains control of Wishclaw Talisman. Activate only during your turn. So here's a fun thing that you can do, because it's not a sorcery speed. It just has to be done during your turn. And the opponent gains control. That will check who your opponent is. It's controller's opponent in Witness Resolve. So here's a fun little trick that you can do with Wishclaw Talisman. Okay? You play Oko. You get Oko, Thief of Crowns into play. And you activate his -5 to it's -5 to switch control of an artifact that you control with a thing that an opponent controls, power 3 or less. And you target your Wishclaw Talisman. You're going to give your opponent the Wishclaw Talisman, and you're going to take their whatever Monastery Mentor. And then with that, you hold priority, and with that on the stack, you activate the Wishclaw Talisman, and you do your tutor, and you put it in your hand, and they get the Wishclaw Talisman, and then the Oko resolves, and you switch the control, and you get your Wishclaw Talisman back. Right? That's pretty cool. Tinderwall. Holy shit. Okay, so this is not like an outstanding pull, but Tinderwall. 0/3 Defender, plant wall for 1 green mana. Sacrifice Tinderwall to add 2 red, or pay a red and sacrifice it. It deals 2 damage to target creature it is blocking. This card was a 4 of in the very first deck that I ever won a Magic tournament with. This would have been in like 1997. At Friday night at the local game store, local comic book shop. Not even a game store, comic book shop. Run by a guy named Randy. The building where it never existed, and I was playing Tinderwall, and Orcish Lumberjack, and Juggernaut, and Ball Lightning, and Swords, and Sarah Angel, and Erdem Djinn, and yeah, it's just like a Naya creature, mid-range creature deck, but it just ramped into the best creatures that were available at the time, and and now I have this Future Sight version of Tinderwall that I can use if I ever want to. That's really something, catching this in the last pack. This is really cool. Really super cool. And the cool new artwork on it. Oh, man. Really cool. Fucking A. And then Alberix the Trade Planet. Again, this one I had in my... I both drafted and played and then walked home with a copy of this card when we did the draft. But it is a world enchantment. It's a planet. When it enters, exile the top 5 cards of your library as resources. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase, you choose one. You either discard a card, and if you do, put 2 of Alberix's resources into its owner's hand, or you exile the top card of your library as a resource. So this one, yeah. So the game I was talking about where I got the Zone of Flame in play, and I enchanted my hand. I also got this Alberix into play, and then this first ability, discard a card, put 2 things in your hand. It did 3 damage. Do 3 damage to an opponent. And gain card advantage. Yeah, this crushed people. Anyway, so we'll have another copy of Alberix the Trade Planet, which is fine and good. And that's it. That's the last pack. We are all done. I didn't expect this to take close to 5 hours, but here we are. Got some real good stuff. Didn't get any of our top 5 picks, but we got certainly some stuff in the top 10. So again, this is going to be in no particular order. These are not going to be here. So in no particular order, I think our top 5 of what we got. Let's see. We like Doomsday a lot. We like the Bauble. The Lotus Petal is definitely in there. We only got the 1 foil. That's okay. Those are both real good. Let's see, that Snow-Covered Plains now. That's the Isochron Scepter. Might be top 5. Yeah, I don't know. Just top of my head, I'm saying these are the top 5 out of what we pulled. Not in terms of monetary value, just sort of top of my head what I like the most. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna call it there. Thanks for coming in and watching for a little bit. That did watch and it has fun. It was fun. We'll get the VOD up right away, and then I think we're gonna go through and put on put in prices and stuff. See how we did financially for the YouTube video, but we'll see. But anyway, yeah. So thanks for joining. We're gonna be live most of the day tomorrow. Playing Civ 7 for the first time. We're going to jump into Civ 7 and have some fun with that. And then I think we're off. Off Wednesday, off Thursday. I don't know. Check the schedule. But yeah, we're back tomorrow all day with Civ. So we will we will see you then. And unless everybody's asleep and there's nobody watching, so I'm not gonna. There's no point in writing. But yeah, cool. Cheers, gang.